Thank you for the super, brother. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Eddie, thank you. All right, right now we got Amy making a little bit of pop to the upside. Looks like SPY got a nice push above the bear flag. So what made it pop? It had to have been Apple. It has to be Apple. Has to be Apple. Apple's going to be integrated with ChatGPT. In an interview with Fast Company that Apple's latest devices like the iPhone 15 or iPad Max powered by M-series chips can process AI tasks locally, eliminating the need to send users data to external servers. Interesting. So more AI hype. More AI hype to drive the AI bubble. Makes sense. Okay, I got it. More AI hype, drive the bubble bigger. Okay. All right, so inflation dropped. Let's see what happened here. Core inflation month over month went down. We know that's a lie. Core inflation year over year went down. We know that's a lie. Core inflation month over month. Inflation came out lower than expected. That's why the markets popped too. So Apple AI hype with conjunction of inflation coming out lower than expected gave bulls enough momentum to push SPY to new highs. Yeah, bro, I sent you your link in the email, brother. All you gotta do is just post your payment in the create a ticket section. You'll be good, dog. Just wait after you do that. Everybody who sent payment yesterday, I sent links out to. All right, so this is going to be fairly bullish for the entire market. It's going to be fairly bullish for the entire market, seeing inflation, quote unquote, drop. I think we all know here at home inflation's not really dropping, but they say it is, so it must be true. Irrational. Dollar also dropped down as well, so this created a way more bullish environment than we just had just even a few days ago. Much more bullish environment. And that's why Bitcoin returned, as well as SPY pushing to new highs. And then this should also even have a little bit of money flowing into the memes, because even traders and other investors are going to utilize this information, and bulls are going to be more emboldened to make moves. They still have a lot of shares. It's hard to say. Hard to say. They still have a lot of short shares, so we could definitely still get the pullback. I'm watching key levels of $5. If we drop below 5, then we could see that pullback. If we drop below 30, we could see the pullback. We're going to watch the key levels here. Let technicals do their job. Thank you, D-Money. Now, if you guys missed the video yesterday, here's some speculation for you. GameStop appears to be making a possible double top here or triple top type pattern. You have a top 1, top 2, top 3. So that's definitely not good. Sichuan said they aren't going to short anymore. Well, I was watching last night, and it doesn't make sense to short it anymore. So they're actually doing something smart. Yeah, they're actually doing something smart and by not shorting. There's only 200,000 shares left available for AMC and 5 million left for GameStop. So they are definitely setting up for something huge. There's 5 million short shares for GME stock. I repeat, 5 million short shares for GME stock. They are definitely preparing for the rally. I wouldn't be surprised if they literally saved up shares for the next week and just waited to dump them all at once. Once you post in the Discord with the screenshot, all you have to do is simply wait for approval. Once you get approved, you'll be able to see all of the rooms and then utilize that information. So yeah, Bitcoin got a nice pump off of the news. If you guys don't know what's going on right now, inflation data came out good. So they're saying inflation came down and came down relatively in a decent manner. So they're saying inflation is down. The dollar also came down. So this is going to be bullish for risk assets. It's going to be bullish for Bitcoin. It's going to be bullish for the markets. Now we still have FOMC and we have the Fed interest rate decision. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens next. No, you don't send me the screenshot. You put it in the creative tick. Bro, I put the rules. I literally send everyone the same information. I put what you need to do with your link. Once you get into the Discord and you put the picture in the create a ticket section, just wait for approval from a mod. Don't send it to me. Just put it in the create a ticket section room inside of the Discord and wait. Once you get approval from the mod, you'll see all the rooms, and then you'll be able to obviously understand, hey, this is a room for alerts. This is a room for AMC. This is a room for day trading. It's pretty self-explanatory, bro. I also emailed you back as well and told you the same thing. Keep your timeline? $5 million short shares. Yeah, tech saved the day again. You already know, man. Tech saved the day again. Let's see here what we got going on. In light of the speculation, oh my God, bro. Just delete. $5 million short shares. $5 million shares. And they got a triple top on GameStop. Top 1, top 2, top 3, triple top setup. GME back below 30. 30 calls went nice, but hey, you got to take profits when you take profits. I gave the sell target of 31, but it is what it is. Amy going red, Jimmy going red. So we got some pullback here. They're saving them, bro. They're saving all the shares. They're saving them for a reason. Yeah, once you guys get in the Discord, man, you can see each room. There's an alert room. There's a AMC and GME room. There's a day trading room. There's a crypto room. And in each one of these rooms, we'll talk about that specific topic. So in the crypto room, we'll talk about crypto. In the day trade room, we'll talk about day trading. And in the AMC and GME room, we'll obviously talk about AMC and GME. I put prospective trades in the alert signals room. And of course, also in their prospective rooms. If it's a trade for day trading, I'll put it in the day trade. If it's a trade for AMC and GME, I'll put it in the AMC and GME. If you want to set up notifications, all you have to do is simply click on the room and hold it. and you'll see a drop down menu where you can put notifications on for that particular room. You can also put notifications on for a particular user, so whenever I post, it will notify you. But you must set up these settings on your own. These are not settings I can set up for you. Roaring Kitty's not going to exercise. He doesn't have the money. The most logical scenario is Roaring Kitty is going to let his calls go into the 21st, and then he's going to exercise some of them and take profit on some of them. That is the most logical explanation. Also, there's a possible rumor that Ryan Cohen might be able to join the board for GameStop because he has so many shares. Talked about this last night, man. AMC's dilution is a big problem. If you look at these shares and how much they increased over time, here's the last 3 years, and then here is the last year. You guys can see shares have greatly increased, and this is a macro way to control a short squeeze. Don't like what I see here as far as shares outstanding. It's a macro way to hurt a short squeeze because you're creating so much float that even if there was some type of squeeze, it would be greatly diminished. Not sure if that was their plan the whole time, but just something to look at. A greatly diminished squeeze. And then also we have other news of, if you missed this as well, Ryan Cohen won his dilution and GME stocks dilution is over. So if you don't know that, Ryan Cohen won his lawsuit for Bed Bath & Beyond investment, and then also GME's at the money offering is over. That's why they have so many shares as well. Because it's fact that Roaring Kitty doesn't have money to exercise his shares. Unless he has some type of hidden account or money on the side, he just simply does not have enough money to exercise his shares based off the facts that we've seen that he's given us. Now, if he has money somewhere else stored or made a deal with someone else or something like that, he maybe then would be able to exercise the calls. But right now, with the amount of capital that he has posted in his account, with the amount of capital that would be needed to exercise that amount of calls, it's simply not enough. And then on top of all this, Ryan Cohen is now less than a 10% stakeholder in GameStop because they did dilute the shares. So Ryan Cohen is a less than a 10% stakeholder, which I believe means he doesn't have to disclose whether he buys GameStop stock or not. So there's a lot of bullish catalysts. But I think the biggest thing would be Roaring Kitty's calls. Well, if he's about to be on the GameStop board, it definitely would take investors' money. So this peak, but does it line up the same? No, this slowing, it's speeding up and slowing down. 100%. It's definitely speeding up and slowing down, like all at the same time. Day by day, it changes the algorithm. Lots of different things coming on. Yeah, lots of different things going on. I don't ever assume. I only take off what I can see with facts. We don't assume. And that's why I also warn anybody when I speculate. We don't assume anything. Assumptions are like assholes. Everybody has one. And they normally stink. All right, so we want to see GameStop hold $30. If GameStop can hold $30, we could definitely see a pop to the upside, but we really need to hold $30. And then AMC, you want to see break above 550 if possible, and then hold 5. So AMC holding 5 would be bullish. GameStop holding 30 would be bullish. Right now, as far as AMC is concerned, we could either see one of two things, and I explained this in the video. On roughly where I think we're at. I think we're in this section here, and that could mean we see a slight push up to pull back, or it means we could be seeing that drop to the downside to that sub $5 level. Either way, once we pull back, I'm sure everyone will freak out. Waiting for the launch codes. If you guys watched yesterday's video, you guys know the launch period. You guys know the launch period, and you guys know the launch price. So basically, once we get over a certain price in a certain time, you know it's a potentiality to see a move. 2.7K views yesterday. Ballin'. Ballin'. We're doing views, baby. Ballin'. Inflation data came out good, so they pumped SPY to the moon. Apple just saved the market as well too. So inflation in Apple just saved the market. Imagine that. Inflation in Apple just saved the market. Inflation data. 35 and 29. Waiting to see what the memes do here, guys. Waiting to see the memes. I need every single person to press the like button. Run them numbers up, guys. We broke 13,000 subscribers. We're going to the moon, y'all. We're going to the moon. We broke 13,000 subscribers. The moon awaits, family. Yep. The moon awaits, gentlemen. All right, we got 487 people in the building, 487 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. You already know what it is. Stay on your grind and your grids. Forever get this money. You know what it is. It is Winning Wednesdays here for the DZ fam. Winning Wednesdays. About 500 people in the building right now. Hey. Want to see GME hold 30. Want to see AMC hold 5. Right now they have 5 million shares for GameStop, so they could definitely short it. But what I want to see is, are they holding the shares? Because that's going to tell me everything I need to know. Are they holding the shares? And right now they're sitting on them. They're just building shares because they're waiting for a bigger move. They're just building shares, building shares, building shares. I don't understand how they keep buying shares, though, and cost to borrow keeps dropping. They're shorting this stock every single day, but they just return the shares at the end of the day, so the short interest doesn't go onto the tally. 3.95% cost to borrow on the AMC, and then if we go to GME, you guys can see 2.79%. So cost to borrow slightly dropping for GME, but slightly popping for AMI. Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, honestly, guys, we're probably going to have a pullback, so yeah, I want to see MC hold 5 and GME hold 20 and 32, but most likely we're going to have a pullback. So we just need to stay on our toes, watch for the key levels. Make sure you watch yesterday's video because it was absolutely on point. I gave you guys price targets. I gave you guys time frames. I gave you everything you need to know as a trader and investor in meme stocks. We talked about price targets. We talked about time frames. We talked about possible technical levels that we could see a short squeeze at. If you want all of that information, you need to check out yesterday's video. We went over it extensively in the video. 2.7K views. Did very, very well yesterday. Let's go. Thank you guys for the super chats. We already had 3 super chats, which is insane. Shout out D Money. Shout out Eddie. And shout out Joshua. Thank you guys for participating. It's kind of like we're literally just waiting for squeeze. But we just want to stay on our toes. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Mr. Beast should donate to GME. He should buy a bunch of GME. A lot of different YouTubers are talking about GameStop and AMC. Mudahar and Oompaville both did a video on Roaring Kitty and the GameStop debacle and situation. Personally, I think Apple's poop, but they're, I don't know how ChatGPT is better than Siri. Apple literally has AI in their phones, but apparently Apple is partnering with ChatGPT, which I don't even know how that would even freaking help anything. Like, who cares? They already have AI in their phones, but it's more AI hype for the AI bubble. So Apple finally did get above that 200 level, and this is a significant level to see. Apple breaking this level is significant. But it needs to hold that level. It's probably going to come back down and try to use 200 as support, but if it breaks below 200, we might come back down for the gap fill 180, 170. Shit's poop. It's all poop. Looks like memes are starting to get a little bearish. It's a way to keep the markets up, nothing more, nothing less. Big facts, dog. The only thing that is really truly bullish for the markets right now is the fact that inflation data came out and supposedly they're saying inflation dropped, which I don't know how that's working. It still seems like prices are going up, but it is what it is. All right, looks like GameStop is getting a little bearish, but Amy is holding up. Bitcoin at 69.5K. This is bullish. I said Ethereum, I meant Bitcoin. If I said Ethereum, I meant Bitcoin. Bitcoin is at 69.5K, which is bullish. Anything over 69.2K is bullish for BTC. What are you going to do now? Make a falling wedge? A falling hedge? A falling hedge? Keep the markets a-pumping. If SPY just dumped right now and we got a crash, we could actually see the memes pump and rip. Waiting for Apple to fade to go into puts. Short the rallies. Bros are shorting they're trying to short, man. This looks pretty bearish, to be real with you guys. This is a double top. Top 1, top 2, and top 1, top 2. So right now, the meme stocks are looking a little bearish. But if GameStop can get back above that 30, we could be looking okay. Looking okay. Amy still holding that 5. Looking good. Man, we had so many new members yesterday, so I think you guys dropped like 50 new members, and then freaking like you guys dropped like 20, 30 new members, something crazy. And then we got raided at the end of the day. So we got raided at the end of the day by a titty gang, and then they sent a bunch of like super chats and shit and gifted. It's crazy. Yo, Bitcoin is going stupid right now. Bitcoin is going ham. Yeah. Bitcoin is 69.7K now. Bitcoin going ham with it. You love to see it. I wish memes could be green. It's kind of weird though. Market pumps, memes are red. Yesterday market was pulling back, memes were green. You see what I mean, guys? The market being bullish isn't necessarily good for the memes being bullish. Like if SPY pumps up, it's not necessarily good for AMC and GME. SPY got a nice pre-market pump, did we? Nope. Everything else did though. Everything else got a little pump in the pre-market. Yeah, everything. Everything got a little pump in the pre-market. Not AMC and GME. SPY is not your friend. I'm holding BTC. I bought a bunch at like 28K. $28K and lower accumulated. GameStop coming back for the 30 retest. GameStop coming back for the 30 retest. Yes, we have so many new members. Let me see where we're at as far as memberships. $681 members. 681. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Help support the channel. Hit that like button and subscribe. Run it back. I need a. Looks like we're pulling back as expected, guys. This looks like this part right here. Looks like the memes will pull back as expected. Memes will pull back as expected. If the memes pull back, that means the algo's in complete control the whole time, because if the memes pull back, the algo's in control the whole time and nothing else has control. If I see the memes pull back, I know for a fact that nothing else matters. And we have to just find patterns, because patterns are going to continue to keep playing out. Because there is no reason actually why we should be pulling back other than maybe like manipulation. We actually should be pretty bullish today, to be real with you guys, with all the bullish news we got yesterday. But that's probably why they have 5 million short shares for GME. I repeat, 4.8 million to be exact now. They are shorting GameStop heavily. They're shorting it. They just love to short. I don't know what's going on, but they love it. And then they have 250,000 for Amy. Algos may control everything. It may just be an Algos world. Algos world. Algos world. Algos world. See ya, JL18. Be safe, brother. Ta-da. All right, right now, GameStop using 30 as resistance. Yo, Bitcoin is fucking ripping. Bitcoin is going insane. Look at the pump Bitcoin got. It's a 5% move right there. Bitcoin about to hit 70,000. All right. If you're bullish, you want to see GME break 30 and hold, break and hold third. Break and hold the third, break and hold the third, break and hold the third. I'ma just swerve in the building. Cat meets GME, and AMC. I want to see the cat system do something. I want to see AMC go busting. Algos are in control. Yes, Papa Powell speaks today, man. It's going to be lit. I got 538 people in the building. I need every single person to press a like. I need every single person to press a like. I need every single person to press a like. We need 10 new members. I love gold. Looks like memes are looking bearish, man. It's kind of crazy what's happening. I mean, MACD 1 hour curling down. Could we see a pop? Maybe, but are the algos in control? Memes are definitely fighting possible bullish consolidation since we're above the 5 on Amy. I don't like that we're below the 30 on GameStop though. Roy and Kitty, exercise your calls. Man, we got 545 people in the building now. It just keeps going up. Just slowly keeps climbing. I need every person to press that like button. The more people that press like, the more views we can get. So I need your help. If you want to support the channel for absolutely free, just hit that like button. Just please hit the like button, man. It takes 2 seconds. I come on the live stream and share my due diligence with you every single day. The least you could do is just tap the like button for me. I appreciate it. Thank you. That way we can get 700 people in the building. I want to see 700 people in the building. I want to see 700. 700 people in the building is what I want to see. Can we make it happen? If you press the like button. All from Apple. The Apple pump and dump. It's like, nah. To the moon. To the moon with it. Thank you guys for showing your love and support. I appreciate it. Hope we get a huge reversal from inflation Fed. We'll see what happens, but right now SPY is pumping. It's mad overbought though. Look at the RSI on the it's at 86, man. Talk about being overbought. Overbought conditions, bro. Look at these overbought conditions and there's fools still buying. And there's a massive gap fill to the downside. But yeah, we still got fools buying. Why would you buy right after a pump like this and there's a massive gap fill? Who would buy? It makes no sense, bro. You just got a massive pump. RSI is literally overblown, sitting at 75 on the daily time frame, with RSI on every other time frame blown out, and people are buying. Talk about bag holders, they're buying the top. They buy high and sell low. Apple or GameStop pulling back, GameStop pulling back, GameStop pulling back. Amy pulling back. Are the algos really in control? MACD red 5-minute time frame. Oh man, we got mad new subscribers. We're at 13,000. But if you don't know Adam Aaron is in on our side by now, it's kind of obvious. Adam Aaron is definitely not on our side. It's kind of obvious at this point, bro. GameStop looks like it might get a bullish push here. GameStop might get a bullish push here. GameStop looking for a bullish push to 30. GameStop looking for a possible bullish push to 30. Bro, we been knew that about Adam Aaron, bro. Adam Aaron been showed us his true colors, bro. They show us our true colors. These people always show their true colors when they dilute in the middle of a short squeeze. Adam Aaron done hurt us so bad. Imagine a person who dilutes the stock so much. Bro, look how much shares have increased. Look how much shares have increased. That is a macro way to control a short squeeze, using dumping shares and increasing the float size. It's a macro short squeeze control method. GameStop getting that bullish pop over 30 as predicted. I mean, they just had the split. We didn't necessarily have a bull run after the split, but it did go up a little bit. But I figured NVIDIA would probably go up a little bit and then start to pull back. After the stock split, though, they knew they needed another stock to help keep the market up, and that's why they're pumping Apple right now. They're just trying to hold the market up, that's all. Support the market at any cost. Run it back. MACD red, Amy. MACD green, 5. GameStop. Jimmy trying to make a move. Anyone buying Apple or NVIDIA right now is insane, yeah. I would always sell before the stock split. $500 people in the building, 550 people in the building. Let's go, let's get it. All right, right now, guys, we're relatively flat on the memes. GameStop back above 30. GameStop trying to hold 30 bullish. Under 30, it's a possibility. They're going to want to try. They're going to want to try. Why would they want GameStop to be above 30 by Friday? It will get a gamma ramp. So there's no reason why they would want GameStop above 30. That's why they keep trying to short. Winning Wednesdays. Thank you, Danny Lamb, for the super. If you're bullish on GameStop, you want to see a hold 30. If you're bullish on AMC, you want to see a hold 5. Let's see if we can hold our levels. Yeah, if we hold 30 into Thursday and Friday, we get gamma ramp. Memes are still relatively flat. Was just on X. 4 hour? On what stock though? Maybe GameStop has an inverse head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. But it has to break above a certain level. It won't matter unless GameStop breaks above, 35. So unless we break 35. Bullish. Oh, we got 590 in the building right now. I need everyone to press like and subscribe right now. Press like and subscribe right now. Do not hesitate. AMC just flat, dog. GameStop flat, dog. We're still not moving anyway, bro. Can we move up or down? Can we decide? They keep pumping up the markets. They want you to buy. They want you to buy. The market's a lie. 10-1 stock split. Nvidia still go up. Shit don't make like really what the and now they know they need a new leader, so they pumping Apple off of stupid news. They're pumping Apple off of ChatGPT, but Apple already has an AI component, so I don't understand why it's so much better. Like, if people are broke, they still won't buy iPhones. If the economy's not fixed, they still won't have money for iPhones. So I'm not really understanding the logic. Like, who cares about the AI factor? Is the recession off the table for sure? Is the recession off the table for sure? You know, because if that's the case, then I'll be happy. But unless you could tell me for sure that a recession is not coming, I don't see the hype. Just don't see it. This could be a possible bullish consolidation for the memes, but Fractal says we pull back. Bro, we're still flat.
Hey DJ, you made this?
Can somebody make a move? Down, up, I don't care. Just do anything, but be flat. It could be a bullish consolidation. It could. We have our push up. I mean, this could definitely be a bullish consolidation. Yo, go away, bro. GameStop $31.10, AMC $5.23. 583 people in the building. 583 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. You already know what it is. Run it back. I'm double strapped like a backpack. You already know what it is. 583 people in the building right now. 263 likes. I need every single person to press that like button. If every single person hit the like button, we would be having more people in here. I need all the likes hit. Every like button hit, baby. Let's go. 13,022 subscribers. 13,022 subscribers. We're pumping up, baby. We're pumping. We're do this. Bro, this is what we do, bro. We pump. We do numbers. This is all we know now. This is all we know. AMC resistance at 523.
Try hard.
Man, we're still flat. Consolidation. Might be consolidating for a while, guys. $13,024. Shout out to the new subscribers. GameStop really has every reason to be bullish today. There was so many bullish news yesterday. If GameStop breaks above that yellow line that you guys see here at about $31, $31.25, $31.50, around that range, you'll see a pop to the upside, but we need to break and hold. Need to break, confirm as support, and then hold it. You could see a move. We have to break above the yellow line though. You got 5 million shares, dog. They going short. Consolidation. All right, GameStop getting a pop. GameStop. GameStop with a pop. All right, we just broke 604 people in the building. Of course, people come in when the price goes up. Silly fools. You should be watching while the price goes down. It's just people's mentality never changed. Their psychology never changes. They watch when the price goes up, but they're not paying attention at the key moments when you should be buying. So it seems like, just like stocks, people FOMO into my channel when the price goes up. People FOMO into my channel. It's like, what are you doing? You should be paying attention while the price is down here, not up here. This is stupid. This is when you should be paying attention. It should be the opposite, but people are very strange creatures. It's just not how human psychology works. Bitcoin just hit 70,000. Bitcoin just hit 70,000. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's just not how people work, man. It's so strange. Like they should be doing the exact opposite. Human psychology. All right, so GameStop potentially making a move here. Fools. You fools. You will be vanquished. Yeah, this is a possible bullish move here. A potential bullish. We got 299 likes, 299 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. You fools. All right, guys. We get a little bit of pop to the upside here. Oh, we just broke 300 likes. That's awesome. Thanks for participating. All right, so Bitcoin hitting 70K. Bitcoin hitting 70K. That's bullish. Let's see if GameStop can hold these levels here. We just got a brand new member, Ivy Galactica's Gallery. Welcome to the fam. That's exactly what we needed. That's exactly what we needed today. One brand new member. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you for joining the fam. Looks like we're getting a solid retest right now, guys. Looks like we're getting a solid retest. Welcome to level 2. Level 2, Peter. Peter F, thank you. Hey, shout out to all the new Discord members. If you got in the Discord, you will be approved. Just pop your membership in there. You'll get approved within like the first 24 hours. You'll be good. Thank you, Peter. Welcome to the fam, dude. Oh no, they're really out, dude. There was a motion because they were upset. It's gonna take a little bit longer to close their short position. Bro, wouldn't you be sick if you tried to short a company 2 times in a row publicly and got burned both times? We're waiting for further confirmation, son. Obviously, we're not squeezing yet, so... Until AMC breaks above certain levels, I'm not ready. It's not happening. I gave everyone the safety signal, the safety warning in yesterday's video. I told you guys exactly what we were looking for as far as if we were Moasing or not. So basically, I gave you levels to look for and everything you need to know. So that is why I don't believe we're Moasing yet. There might be signs of weakness in the housing market in Florida. Which would be dope. I want to scoop up some property. I would love a little slice of paradise. I'm gonna buy 1 square foot of land for $50. Possible housing market sign. Amy finally moved up a little bit. Amy went to 526. Amy's been flat all day, man. GameStop's pushing a little bit. GameStop got a bullish flag. We called this pop to the upside after we broke above this yellow support and resistance. We confirmed it as support. This is going to be bullish for GameStop. The problem is finding a place without a HOA. Dude, HOA is the dumbest shit. And anybody who would want to live in a HOA is just uppity as hell, man. Like, people who choose to live in a HOA is just like, man, they're freaking yuppie, dude. You know they're yuppie as hell. Amy's pushing a little bit, guys. Amy's pushing a little bit. 528. Memes starting to wake up a little bit. Memes are starting to wake up a little bit here. They're charging $800 a month in Cali. That's highway robbery. Boomers, definitely, dude. It's all older people, like 40 and up, bro. Like 45 and up, bro. Straight up. That's because they grew up in the time of, like, I don't know, man, rugged structure and shit. They're like sheep, man. They're like sheep, and they just want to, even as they get older, they still want to be led. I noticed the younger generation's a lot more likely to question authority and not just be led by like boomers. And this is no offense to anybody who's a boomer or anything like this. I'm saying most people, not all people are like this. So if you're a boomer and you're not like this, you're part of the exception. But I noticed that younger people are a lot less likely to trust the news, trust authority, trust the government. And I think it's because of how many things that have been exposed over the past couple of basically 5 to 10 years. There's been a lot of exposure from the government showing that they can't be trusted. All of these things that were supposed to be conspiracies, like cloud seeding and chemtrails and all of this shit, all the things that people were supposed to be conspiracy theorists. All of those things were supposed to be not real, and they turned out to be true, and they turned out to be telling us all lies. All right, GameStop up a solid 7% on the day right now. HOA in Florida is never good. Trust me. Dude, if you have your grass over a certain like length high, you'll get in trouble. If you have your plants over a certain height, you'll get in trouble. If you have your house painted a certain color, you'll get in trouble. HOA in Florida is different, dog. It's just different. All the houses will look like a freaking cookie cutter stamped and pasted the next one because HOA. All the houses will look exactly the same. If that's your thing, that's whatever, bro, but that's not my thing. Yeah, AMC's trying to go, but we'll see here. Run it back. I need 100 stacks. I need 100 bands. What I'm thinking is going to be happening is either we'll get that one more final pump to that higher high, or we're going to pull back into that sub $5 range. AMC's going to drop down. People are going to freak out because it's going to be a decent drop down. Then it's going to bottom, and that's going to lead to the bigger move coming around the 21st into the 24th. So this is what I'm looking at. You guys better watch yesterday's video. If you missed yesterday's video, you missed too much information. I'm giving you guys bits and pieces of information here, but you guys need all of the information. So I'm trying to dial you guys in, but make sure you guys check it out, because if we pop over a certain level, that could mean a potential squeeze. What I'm thinking is going to be happening is either we'll get that one more final pump to that higher high, or we're going to pull back into that sub $5 range. AMC's going to drop down. People are going to freak out because it's going to be a decent drop down. Then it's going to bottom, and that's going to lead to the bigger move coming around the 21st into the 24th. So you missed a banger yesterday. Shout out to everybody who watched it. You missed an absolute banger yesterday. So we have major resistance at 570 and 550. Copy. Major resistance at 550 and 570. $665 people in the building. 665 people in the building. Amy trying to make a break. If Amy breaks and holds the yellow line, you can see it pop to the upside. I repeat, if Amy breaks and holds yellow line as support, you could see it pop to the upside, similar to GME. Apes strong together. All right, guys. GameStop up a solid 10% on the day. GameStop dilution over. All the reasons for GameStop to be bullish. Also, Ryan Cohen won his lawsuit, and he's under a 10% stakeholder, which means Ryan Cohen can now buy shares and not disclose that he bought shares. $4.5 million short shares available for GameStop. worth at 17. All right, guys and girls, ladies and gents, we're waiting to see if Amy can get a pop here. If it holds that yellow line, we could see one. Are you sure I got payment? Because everybody who sent payment got the link. If you made payment, you can email me a picture of it. Or wait, did you not follow directions? Okay, you followed directions. Okay, I see now. All right, let's go. So Amy pulled back underneath the yellow, guys. Amy pulled back underneath the yellow, unfortunately. GameStop was able to get the break, but GameStop is now also pulling back. But GameStop was able to get the break out of the flag. Amy was not, though. Amy was not, but we'll see what happens here. We still have a chance, and we did not go underneath support full candle close, so we might be able to see a pop on Amy still, but it looks like we might be seeing some bearish pullback. Sir Cattleman, welcome to the Discord. All right, just sent out Discord link. Payment received. Yo, we need to all just make $1 million, bro. That's what I want for the fam. I just need the fam to make $1 million. Come on, fam. Do it for me. Make $1 million. If we all had $1 million, the world would be better. I just know it. I just know it, man. If we all the people in this room, if we all had $1 million, I automatically know the world would be a better place, because we are better people to manage the money, because we'll be more giving and caring to others than the super rich and the greedy. It's time for a wealth transfer. The greatest transfer of wealth. Transferring from one short hedge fund to my pocket, please. Come on, Citron. Give me some more money. Citron Research. I need a few more dollars. Yo, Citron. For real, I need a few more dollars, but I'm not playing. Citron. Forever. AMC needs to go to. I need AMC to hit like 300. For real, for real. Oh, why'd you do it? Why? Why? Thank you. Autocorrect. I'll be damned. That shit works. Bro, we got 700 people in the building. Money changes those who never had any. Sir, that is a pretty oxymoronic statement. I appreciate you being a member, but bro, that's oxymoronic, bro. Because, like, if you never had money, of course, if you get money, it's going to change you. And if you already had money, then why would you change unless you lost the money? Inflation would be so damn high. No, bro, because it's leaving their pockets and going to ours. There's 694 people in the building right now. So I know DZ fam is good people. So DZ fam gets money. World a better place. And we take it from the other people, the rich. They just give us a little bit. They don't even need all of that. They could literally break all 699 of us off a milli each. And not even sweat it. Elon Musk could do that by himself. Just one of them can do it. Elon Musk could break all 699 of us off a million each and not even notice it. I mean, we don't even need $1 billion. We don't even need $1 billion. We just need 693 million. Saying money changes the people that never had it, or money only changes the people that never had it, is like saying food stamps change the people that never had it. Give me 100K and see what I can do with that. That's admiral. $100K cash all at once. Well, if you put some of it into like a crypto coin, like say Atom gives you about 18 to 21% APY per year. You could start off with that. You could put like half of it in there, 25%. Start getting paid off of that. I could literally live off $1 million for the rest of my life. A lot of people win the lottery and they mess their lives up. Me, nah. People win the lottery, they spend all the money, and they end up broker than they were when they started, before they started. That's because people don't know how to move with the money. I'll take $1 million. If I had $1 million, I would put half of that, 500,000, in a high yield savings account and or something like crypto or bond, something that's going to give me a constant yield of interest. Crypto staking is one example. Bonds is another example. And then, of course, high yield savings accounts, another example. All three safe things that you could do and just park your money and receive interest. For example, if I were to buy a crypto coin Atom and put 500,000 in, I would receive roughly like 121,000 or something like that K per year just for parking my bread. So if you know how to move, you can do what you do. But you have to know how to move. If you don't know how to move, then you'll mess it all up. They took our jobs, though. They took our jobs. They took our jobs, bro. All right, we got 32.78 on game, 5.36 on AMC. AMC still trying to break above that yellow sloping resistance right now. Let's see if we can get a pop on that. The Tiger King. Bro's wild with it. Alright guys, let's see what's popping off right now. So SPY currently sitting at 542.94. GameStop sitting at 32.52 and AMC sitting at 5.36. You guys know SQQQ always goes down when SPY goes up, right? Or NASDAQ. There's nothing to look at. There's literally nothing to look at. It's going to continue to go down until the market pulls back. You have to know that before you buy it, right? RSI oversold the same way that SPY's RSI is overbought. $5.36. Come on, Amy. Step it up. Step it up, Amy. Apes need to step it up, or AMC needs to step it up. This is not exciting movement. I need to see Moas squeeze. I either need to see pullback now or Moas squeeze. I demand it. I'll take a green day. I'm just used to bigger gains at this point. GameStop's been making crazy moves. Possible inverse head and shoulders, though, forming on game. Possible inverse head and shoulders. Let's go. Possible inverse head and shoulders on game. I talked about this yesterday, too. Those Bollinger Bands, man, the Bollinger Bands being that tight, you know a breakout's about to occur. Take profit, dude. Theta decay is gonna eat you up on GameStop because it's gonna. Dude, imagine how much Theta freaking Kitty's getting, bro. He paid $5 premium per contract, like 5 something. Roaring Kitty's only in profit if he's like above 25, like 63 or something like that, around that range. I can't do the math off the top of my head, and I don't know exactly how much premium he had. I think it was like, I think he paid 5, I forget, it was like 520 or something like that. It would put him at roughly like $25.63 would be his break even. So if he's above that level, which he is right now, he's in profit. You dig? Yeah, even if he's above $20, he's not. He's in the money, but he paid premium, so that premium counts, you know. Even if he's on money in the paper, the premium still counts. $5.28 premium. Okay, so yeah, that'd roughly put him at like the $25.63-62 mark, roughly would be what he needed to to break even. I guess we can pop in on SPY since nothing's happening. So SPY got a nice push to the upside. Apple, I think, is the main reason for this. Also, Nvidia got a little pop as well, but also a huge component of why we got a pop to the upside. Now, Apple was a little bit of yesterday and today, but also we do have inflation apparently went down, guys. Believe it or not. Does it feel like inflation went down? I don't know. And it's kind of weird they exclude energy, food, and housing, which are like the most inflationary items. How do you get a true inflation rating if you're excluding the things that inflate the most? I don't get it. Yo. 686 people in the building. 2 brand new members. 342 likes. Plus 5 super chats. Let's go. I don't really talk about the supers, but fuck it. How many views do you think we'll get today? We've been getting hella views. I did like an 8 banger yesterday. We broke 200,000 views in the last 28 days. I can. Man, I can't believe today's Wednesday already. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, I'm missing. It has the 10th. So I'm missing today, and I'm missing the 11th. Okay. All right, copy that. All right, so right now, guys, little update on GameStop. GameStop had a nice little pop after this bullish consolidation. I told you guys, I kept talking about the bullish consolidation here. GameStop pushing to the upside, bullish consolidation, and then that's going to lead to another push to the upside, and that's what we're seeing here. Amy trying to do the same thing, but Amy might be getting rejected, which would actually take us to the downside before moving up. So let's see if we can hold these levels here on Amy. If we can hold these levels, then we can, we can see a move. But if not, what we got to do, come back down and retest, come find support and try again. All right, we got 13,028 subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers. You already know what it is. Lots of new subscribers. 678 people in the building right now. All right, Amy's going. Amy's doing something. All right. Amy's trying to wake up here. Amy's trying to wake up. Max Payne's kind of been irrelevant, bro. If you're looking at Max Payne, it's irrelevant. Jumping in Walmart. What the hell for? What? What? Come on, Amy. Break above the yellow line. GameStop up a solid 6% on the day. Still nothing compared to what we're used to, basically. We're used to wildness. We're used to 50% gains in one day. All right, Amy's trying to make a move here. Amy's trying to make a move. Do what you do. Just don't lose. If Amy wants to pay me like $1,000 per share, I'll take it. What if, yeah, if we gotta ever hit that level, that could be life changing for so many. Life changing. Could it be time? The time is upon us, family. The time is upon us. Our time is coming. The question is, will you be ready? Thou shalt not bag hold. It's one of the 10 commandments. Hello, Chopstick. What's good? Mr. Chopstick. GameStop 3270, AMC 540. So AMC is getting above that yellow line. You guys see that yellow line here on your screen? It's the only yellow goldish line that you see currently. That yellow line signifies a bull flag and or bull pennant. Terminology can be loosely used there. Even to this day, I'll call a bull flag or a bull pennant, you know, pretty much the same. I could identify the difference. A pennant is obviously a certain shape. If I had to identify this, it'd be more of a bull pennant. But either or, tomatoes, tomatoes. But yes, that yellow line is an indication of a bull pennant, and we could potentially be seeing a move to the upside. Let both go to 100. That's all you need to retire, 100 on each. First of all, you have to be pretty old then. 100 on each. Either you have a lot of shares or you're old. Or both, the mixture of both. Do I invest in penny stocks? Hell no. Nah, bro. If I invest in a penny stock, I would put like maybe $100 in. I could never go heavy on a penny stock. Never. It's just against my. I don't even do low cap crypto for real. So I'm a risk management type of dude. So you might find me not messing with the low cap stuff. Low cap crypto and low cap stock, I don't really fools with it. Now, if you can check out some pretty good I mean, you can make some moves with some low caps, but these guys were like pump and dump in the market doing low caps only. They would use low cap stocks with low float and low volume, stuff like that. And because it had low volume and low float, they had like a million. It was like 10 of them, and they had 1 million followers each, or something like that. Like they had not 1 million followers each, but it equaled millions of followers between like the 5 or 10 of them that were doing it, and they were going on YouTube and pumping it. And guess what? The SEC dropped the charges because they said it still wasn't market manipulation. Amy double or triple top. Well, why does it have to be either or? Why can't it just be Amy bull pennant? Why can't it be Amy bull pennant? If we break above and hold the yellow line, we could see a move. But they got short shares, and we'll see what happens. Hello, 25.8. Everybody has a coin. Even Roaring Kitty, I think. I think that might have been a scam. Because people scanning that QR code got scammed. I'm glad I told everybody about the scam. I think I helped get rid of some of that scam, to be honest with you guys. So Roaring Kitty he wasn't getting scammed, but people were taking his live stream and then they would repost that shit. And they were reposting it shit, but they reposted it with a QR code and they were scamming people. And they said that he had a cryptocurrency, which I don't think he does. So people were like, what about that Roaring Kitty cryptocurrency? It's a scam. People were getting scammed, bro. People get scammed so bad nowadays. Like, scams are so rampant in 2024. It's horrible. Why is everybody scamming? Why can't people just get honest work, bro? Like, what is going on with the world, dude? Like, everything is going downhill, bro. Everything. And if you look at any metric on if the economy or the world is doing better, all of it's bad. GDP, bad. Population growth, bad. People's morals, bad. Like, it's all going down. Corruption, getting worse. People scamming, getting worse. Everything is like incrementally just getting worse. And it's like everything's bad. Like, I'm happy with life, but I just wish people in general were different. I look at some of the stuff on the internet and I'm like, I hate the future. "2024, baby. Welcome to 2024. We're living in the future right now. Welcome to the future, y'all. Oh, the one person had a crypto coin. That's horrible. So not only he was pumping, dumping the stocks, but he also had his own crypto coin. Like, what is going on with the world, dude? People just scamming, bro. So many scammers. Well, flying cars are kind of impractical. Like, what is the point of a flying car? And are you really gonna, like, people can barely even navigate. Like, people are getting more stupid, not smart. And I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just, like, literally the facts. If you look at, like, the education system in America, after No Child Left Behind, it went all downhill. And I was literally in school when they switched to No Child Left Behind. It was actually insane. So I literally witnessed the school go from caring about if people pass to the transition to just passing everybody, No Child Left Behind. Which sounds good on paper. Yeah, No Child Left Behind. But when you put it in practice, it is not good. You cannot, I don't think we could get everyone to pilot a vehicle successfully. You would definitely have to have some type of autopilot system that flies. So until we get that for you know, the public, and they would probably want them to be electric because they're going to bitch about emissions, even though they emit thousands of greenhouse gases using their jets to fly around from one spot to another. They emit thousands and thousands of greenhouse gases, more than any of us do in a lifetime. They do it in one trip, and in their lifetime they emit 10 times, 20 times more carbon than us and these quote-unquote greenhouse gases, because they fly around, bro. Look, Amy's getting a possible double top. Who called that out? Did someone call that out? Did somebody call that out? Is that what you meant by double top, bro? This right here. MACD fading, guys. Amy might be seeing a pull. GameStop also pulling back. Hypocrites, yeah, dog, for real. It's actually crazy. They want to yell at us and tell us to recycle and drive less and blah, 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 blah. But at the same time, all of them are like using a jet and like 10 or 20 cars to drive around, because they ride around in entourages. They ride around with security. They ride around multiple people. So they are literally causing 10 or 20 times, 30, maybe even 50 times more damage than an average human being. But they want to yell at you. It's kind of wild. You know what I mean? It's just stuff like that I look at, man. It's like, what's going on? Who's really in charge here? Like, you ever watch that show, Linda Ellaby? All right, guys. So SPY looks to be making a possible bullish consolidation. SPY makes a possible bullish consolidation. Remember, we have FOMC coming up here, guys. So that's going to be coming up here shortly. FOMC coming up at 2 p.m. I repeat. And then Fed interest rate decision at 2 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. So we have the interest rate decision, FOMC, and then we have a Fed press conference. And this is all going down at 2 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, GameStop pulled back to its It's bull pennant. So we did see a little bit of pullback on GameStop. I bet you they shorted it. Let's find out here. Yep, told you. 13 minutes ago, they dumped 100,000 short shares, and 46 minutes ago, they dumped another 100,000 short shares. They have 4.4 million short shares, and they started the day with 5 million. So they dumped 600,000 short shares throughout today. They short this stock every single day. I wish shorting was illegal. If we literally got rid of shorting, dude, all the stocks would go up so much, dude. I bet you if we got rid of shorting, the whole entire market would rally. Like everything. I'm talking about everything would have massive pumps. Probably every single stock. We should just get rid of shorting, dude. It doesn't even make any sense. And it allows too much wiggle room for illegal shit. Bro, and the SEC is so dumb. They are literally they're supposed to be making the rules and shit. They don't even understand. They don't even understand the stock market. How are you making the rules and you don't even understand the thing you're making the rules about? Bro, what is happening? These are some of the things that we need to look at. We keep coming full circle with it. Which stocks are not shorted? I mean, there's probably some stocks with no short interest, but every stock probably has at least some short interest. Like, it might just be very, very minuscule, but probably every stock has at least some short interest. Even like big blue chip names. We can get richer, but if we play the game, we have to know how to play the game. You have to know how to play the game. First step, create products. Second step, get a skill. Third step, with the skill or products, create a cash flow. You want to learn some type of skill, something valuable that you can transfer into an asset. So you want to learn information that allows you to do something that other people would pay you to do. So, for example, computer programming or building a house, you know, whatever the case may be. What up, Aaron? What stocks do I hold for the future? Bitcoin. Memes pulling back, memes pulling back, memes pulling back, memes pulling back. A little bit of pullback on AMC and GME. AMC at 533. GME at 31.50. GME up 3% on the day. AMC up 2% on the day. Let's go. Dude, they got 5 million short shares. Well, 4.4 million. All right, so everybody was squared away with the Discord now. All going according to plan. Pullback begins soon. So it looks like we pull back from Wednesday into Thursday. Yep. So maybe we start this downside that we're looking for. It would probably be if I'm using these vertical lines. Now it's not 1 for 1, but look at this similarity, guys. This is absolutely beautiful. We are tracking right along here. Moas roadmap in full effect. Now, guys, remember that it does speed up and slow down. Does speed up and slow down. Moas roadmap in full effect. We are tracking and we are waiting. I feel like something big is coming. I don't know about you guys, but we'll see what happens. Anything could happen. Nothing's guaranteed in the stock market. And we know they're just not going to give up, right? But Citron Research gave up. Let's see if the others will. Stop shorting the stock is dumb. This shit is over. We're not gonna stop buying and holding. We're never gonna stop buying and holding GameStop. We're never going to stop until you squeeze. So either it squeezes, bro, we're relentless. We're going to keep buying and buying and buying and buying. So the quicker you squeeze, the faster we can get this over with, because we are 100% not leaving, dude. I've seen the tenacity of the apes, and they are simply not leaving. I promise you. Kevin or Kenny, Jamie Dimon, if you can hear me, any of you guys, Goldman, if any of you guys can hear me, You might think that we're silly, but I promise you, they're not selling, bro. I'm not kidding. These people are not going to sell the stock. They're gonna keep buying more. And if you make the price go lower, they're gonna buy even more. So God forbid the price goes even lower, they'll buy even more. They'll get even more shares. They'll accumulate even more faster because the price is lower. Just squeeze it. It's the only way. There's only one way this ends, is if either AMC and GME both get delisted and go to zero, or it squeezes, dude. So Kenny, I'm talking to you. Jamie, I'm talking to you. Goldman, I'm talking to you. It has to be, you have to squeeze it. You have to let it squeeze and then let it pull back, and then maybe people will sell. But you might be fucked even then too, because last time it squeezed, people just held even then. So you might just be screwed. I don't know. But the most people will sell when the price goes up. So if you want a plan of action, just let it squeeze. The most people will sell when the price actually finally goes up. My advice is let it squeeze. Not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. Please do all research and due diligence before buying any type of crypto asset. My results are not typical. Please do not try this at home. All right, GameStop 30.62, AMC 5.27. AMC. So GameStop has support at $30. AMC has support at $5.22. Those purple lines are support and resistance, by the way, just so you guys know. And you can see the prices over here. So anytime you see a purple box, that's a support and resistance level. I don't know if you guys know this stuff about Webull. I would hope everybody knows how to read this by now. But some people are new. Some people are new to the channel. Actually, a lot of people are. So yeah, if you're not familiar with Webull, when you see this purple line, that is a support and resistance on my channel. That's what I use for support and resistance. I use purple. I use gold for important support and resistance, and I use gold for trend lines. Anytime you see the purple box on the side, that's a support and resistance line. And you can see in the square the price that it's at. And I have it so you guys can see that on the side of your screen. So I moved the sub counter and the chat window to make sure you guys can visually see what we're looking at here. pennant fans. We just came to the pennant. Money in my hands. We are coming up with... Look at those Bollinger Bands starting to tighten up on GameStop. All right, I need everyone to hit like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everybody. Hit the like button and subscribe. Help support the channel. It's also free 99, so you don't get a better deal. It's free 99. You get to hit the like button and you get to hit the subscribe button. You get to help me out. You get to look out for the team. You get to join the fam. Like, it's a win-win. It's literally free 99. You can show your support. You can help me out. Join the fam. So if you want to win-win, press that like button and subscribe. It's absolutely free 99. Lowest price available. You will not find a cheaper price. I got it for the low around here. Did California wake up? Where's Momo and Eric G? Eric G, Momo, where are you at? Bano, where's Bano? Where's Zelly? Where's AK? Where's everybody at? Got Aaron and Kai in the building. Support should be green. Well, support's purple. You know, support can be resistance too. Why should it be green? It could be green or red. I think that makes purple the better option. Wow, they really aren't here. That's crazy. How do you turn that on Weeble? What do you mean? That's just how it goes. I didn't turn anything on. It's like stock. I don't know how to explain it. It's like factory. It's OEM, bro. And I don't even know what you mean by that, actually. You just said, how do you turn that on a Weeble? That's a very vague, descriptive comment. I don't know. But everything I have is OEM pretty much, bro. OEM's original manufacturer. OEM, baby. All right, we got AK in the building. All right, Momo just popped up. Always watching. Eric G popped in with the gifted. Typical Eric G style. Typical Eric G style. Bro popped in with the gifted, bro. I'll never understand. Thank you, Eric G. You the man, dude. All right, so that puts us at 3 brand new members today, y'all. Cool. Cool. Thank you. All right, now the question is, how many people subscribed? 13,029. So since I last gave my free 99 pitch for everyone to subscribe, only one person has hit the subscribe button. So I guess the whole free 99 sales pitch didn't work. I thought that was a good one. I'll try again later. I feel like I can almost get anyone to subscribe, but there's a few stubborn ones out there. $13,030. We're moving on up to the east side. Hey. Whoa. Check it. How did everyone, they must have heard their names, because now everyone's here. Somehow, some way, they all found their way in. They all found their way in somehow. How the hell did everybody come in after I said that? That was kind of wild. That was kind of wild. I just happened to say like 5 to 6 people's name, and they happen to show up right after I say it. Kind of strange. You guys think that was orchestrated? You think me and the mods orchestrated that? Let me know in the chat below. Alright guys, kind of a boring day for the memes right now. Today was supposed to be wild. What is this? What is this? What is this nonsense? I missed it, a gift? No way. I never miss. A gifted, I did indeed miss a gifted. I did indeed miss a TP gifted and a TP membership for 3 months. Thank you, sir. TP with the solid 3 months and the gifted. Putting us at 4. I repeat, 4 brand new members for today. Yeah, we do numbers. How do we get a new member every single day? That should not be happening. This type of support is out of control. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, guys, for supporting the community and supporting the live stream. I appreciate it. You guys really help out a lot. 13,032 subscribers. GameStop sitting at $31. Found support off of 30. MACD right now red. We could be seeing some bearish downside. We need to see a pop to the upside, breaking that 31.50 level. AMC sitting at $5.32. AMC holding $5, which is bullish, but we want to see AMC break above $5.35, using that level of support for a possible pop to the upside. Right now, AMC hitting resistance at $5.32. Just got 13,033 subscribers. That's what's up, baby. Let's go. On our way to 14K, I guess. Guess we're on our way to 14. It is what it is. We do numbers. I got to get used to it. The numbers will fade eventually. They have to, right? I'll be ready for it. As a YouTuber, you get addicted to the juice. You get addicted to the hype. Clout, it's addictive. Stay away from it, everyone. Thank you, the Goose Trades. The Goose Trades, shout out Goose Trades. Goose Trades in the building. Thank you, Sir Goose. Hype in the chat right now. You guys think we orchestrated everybody coming in? So I happen to say every person's name that wasn't commenting, I said their name. And then they all showed up after I said their name. Do you guys think we planned that or what? As soon as I said their names, they showed up one by one. Oh no. Sandman with the 1999. Sandman Wyland. Rockets in the chat. Sir Sandman. Rockets in the chat. What news we got? AMC Entertainment shares continue to see increase in volatility this week amidst the social media returns of GameStop. Keith Gill, Roaring Kitty. Here's what you need to know. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Man, you guys are wild, bro. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you so much. You guys didn't have to do that, for real. You guys didn't have to do that. We literally just had a banger stream yesterday. You guys don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Clout. It's a hell of a drug. Real trap shit. Hey. So I guess everybody who played $30 calls on game and $5 calls on AIM are they're up. How many times are we gonna play $30 calls and $5 calls? We're just gonna keep doing it. Discord is balling, baby. How many times are we gonna play 30s and 5s? Just so you guys, anybody who's in the Discord, I'm just gonna explain this real quick so you understand. If you want to not do options, if you see a play, any play can be utilized as shares. Let me explain. Even if I explain the play using options, I give you key information. The key information for the options would be the strike price, and also I give you a sell target. So if you wanted to only do shares, you could buy underneath the strike price. So say, for example, $5 calls are going in the money on a trade, and I give a price target of $5.50. Well, you could buy underneath $5 because the strike price is $5. So you could buy shares underneath $5 and simply sell at the price target of $5.50. You could sell those shares, and you could simply trade using shares, even though my trade on the actual Discord only says options. You can simply use the strike price and the sell target as your buy price and your sell price. You obviously want to buy underneath the strike price, so anything under $5 would be good, dollar cost average, whatever your strategy is, and then sell at the target. Yeah, possible bull trap, huh? I mean, GME tracked even better than AMC. Look how perfectly GME tracked from the 2021 Fractal. It's actually insane. You get that bull flag, then you get that push up, then you come all the way back down. And if you had this Fractal here, you could have bought this dip and sold up here. And then look, it makes this bull flag here and pushes up, spikes up, and then apparently we see a pop, and then maybe this is what we're about to do here, this segment. It looks like the memes are trying to set up for a bullish move, but so we really need to watch every technical closely, because the fractal says we will start topping out and pull back, but it looks like we could see a bullish move. So I really want to watch closely here and determine what we're about to see. If we pull back though, I'm buying the dip. I don't know about you guys. Dude, we hit 409 likes. Now we're crushing it. 13,035 subscribers. All right, guys, looks like the memes are looking on the 5-minute bearish, and we're breaking below resistance. So these are all bearish signals. This is on AMC. Bollinger Band's constricting below the blue medium line. That's bearish as well. This could be a bigger move down coming. All right. The chat is alive. The chat is alive. Everybody got friends and shit. We're just a gang, ain't we? Gang in the building. DZ fam in the building. Big bounce, $5. Let's see. Right now we have support at 523 for Amy. Bollinger Band's constricting. Definitely some volatility coming. So we want to be careful. Technicals are the way to guide ourselves to the future. GameStop 3084, AMC 527. All right, AMC trying to find support here off of the 522. $613 people in the building, 4 brand new members, 414 likes. GameStop's up 2%, AMC's up 1%.
Classic on the track, boy.
If we want to be bullish on Amy, we need to see it break above the blue medium line right there on your screen. In between the two turquoise lines, that blue moving average is what we need to break above, and it's at 533 right now. We need to break above that and hold that as support. The Bollinger Bands are closing in, which means volatility is coming. If we don't get above the blue medium line before then, we're going to make a move to the downside. The blue medium line is going to be what determines everything. GameStop 30.97. GameStop just broke below 31. MACD starting to curl up slightly on Amy. If we get green MACD, that could be a sign of bullishness. Going on up to the side. We finally got a piece of the pie. We're moving on up to the side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Yo, yo, yo. In the building right now. Best believe it goes down. We the best streamers out. We the best right now. We doing our thing. We making it rain. We going too hard. We going too hard. We balling too hard. Victory comes to those who are brave. MACD still red on Amy. We have the 20 moving average curling down now. Bollinger Band still constricting. Something's definitely about to pop off, y'all. Might be getting a pullback here, y'all. Keep it 150. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram. I'm trying to get 1,000 followers on Instagram, y'all. So follow me on Instagram. I need 1,000 followers, bro. So it looks like SPY's kind of like consolidating into FOMC. FOMC is going to be coming up here around 2 p.m. So we have Fed interest rate decision and FOMC. Things could get crazy here, guys. Today's not over yet. Today is not over yet. We still have FOMC and we have a Fed press conference. So we have two. Guys, unless we get this MACD green, it looks like we're going to see that bearish move. You see that 20 moving average in the middle? That blue line? It's definitely curling down. That's signs of bearishness. We have support at 522. We have to get that. We have to get the green MACD. Or at least get it to curl up. Mike Larry in the building. Cat in the building. Eric G in the building. Momo in the building. Splendid Things. Storm. It's gonna be wild after FOMC. We'll see what pops off though. We're gonna see what pops off. Oh, come on, give me some better tunes. Killing me. Bam. It's a foreign car, foreign pace. Foreign car, foreign road. GameStop 3094, SPY 543.02, Bitcoin is 69,600, Ethereum 3,600, AMC 527, AMC support 522. $580 people in the building right now, 428 likes. Hit that like button and subscribe to support the channel for absolutely free. Hit that like button and subscribe to support the channel for absolutely free. Let's go. Yeah, we popping off on the green light golf. About to tee off on the green light golf. Yeah, we popping off. Pop off, I got you. Shout out to everybody watching right now. Shout out to everybody watching right now. Yeah, guys, we got red MACD 10-minute time frame, Bollinger Bands constricting, guys. We're most likely coming down the downside. Tracking with the fractal. It says we pull back from today into tomorrow. AMC possible double top. Top number 1, top 2, AMC possible double top in formation. Let's go. Pulling back as predicted. Everything's going according to plan. Whoa, whoa, hey, yo. Tracking right along. This pullback should be the final dip. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. It's the final countdown. Yeah. Real trap shit. We're about to break 4,000.
Try hard.
Hit that like button, subscribe to support the channel. Hit that like button and subscribe to support the channel. Hit that like button and subscribe to help support the channel for absolutely free. We just hit 13,039. Let's go. Hey, hey. AMC coming for that 522 retest. Whoa now, watch out. Why would you do $6 calls when I specifically said 5? Can we break 4,000 views already? It's been sitting there. AMC coming for AMC broke below 522 support and resistance, pulling back as predicted. Possible double top forming right now on AMC Red MACD 30-minute time frame. Possible double top, top 1, top 2, possible double top, which would correlate perfectly with this move here. See how we're lower? And see how we're lower than this? You guys see? This is perfect. Look, if I draw a line straight across, this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see the meme start to pull back. Want to see the meme start to pull back. And then once we pull back, I know what to do. And when we pull back, everyone will freak out, except for the DataZero fam, because we know exactly what's going on. And that's why you want to subscribe and watch this channel, because we have the Moas roadmap. We have the facts, we have the technicals, we have the data, we have everything you need to know, and the entertainment as well. Let's go. #1 channel, stocks and crypto. Let's get it. Just broke 13,040 subscribers. Let's get it. Just broke 4,000 views. Just broke 4,000 views. Follow the Moas roadmap or get left behind. Get with it or get left behind. If you're not following the Moas roadmap, you're going to get left behind. Looks like we're going to pull back today into tomorrow.
What's your favorite scary movie?
All right, guys. Get with it or get left behind. Moas roadmap confirming. Double top. As you guys can see, top number 1, top 2. Moas roadmap calling for a pullback. And that's exactly what we're getting. Now we will pull back into that sub 5 range. Right here's a buy order sitting at 489. Get with it or get left behind. Get with it or get left behind. Moas roadmap. DZ fam. If you're not with it, you're gonna be a bag holder. If you're not watching, if you're not locking in, you're gonna be a bag holder. You're not gonna make it through what's coming. Because what's about to come is going to catch so many people off guard. It's going to shake so many people, and they're not going to know price targets. They're not going to know. DZ fam going to have all the keys. We got the keys, baby. DZ fam, we got the keys. AMC pulling back as expected. We have the keys. We got the keys, baby. We got the keys. We got the keys. And look, GME also following Fractal. Check it out. GME also following Fractal. Check it out. V-shape recovery. Pop to the upside, and then look. V-shape recovery. Pop to the upside. Yeah. GameStop also following Fractal as well. Let's go. AMC, GME. Tracking. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Amy double top. Amy will be pulling back even harder than this. We got the keys. Right now, Amy getting a bounce off support. It's sitting at 514. That's the support and resistance there. You guys can see that purple line coming into play. Nope. Actually, I don't. I think we're going to get some exciting news, but I don't think anything's popping until 21st at the minimum. There's even There's even a rumor that Roaring Kitty might even be joining the board of GameStop or trying to join the board of GameStop. I don't even think that would send us. It's going to happen 21st into the 24th, I believe, and not sooner and not after. It must happen then, or something's wrong. The 21st into like the 24th, maybe the 26th at the latest, but that following week would be when we want to see some price action. And Amy pulling back even harder as expected. We have the charts, the facts, and the data. Yes, so we will be pulling back, and nothing's happening until the 24th or the 21st into like the 20, I would say the 26th. You've waited 3 years. You can wait a couple more days. It's not going to be that serious. FOMC coming up 2 p.m. FOMC coming up 2 p.m. and 2:30. AMC pulling back harder as expected. AMC pulling back harder as expected. Waiting for people to freak out. But nobody's going to freak out because everybody in the DataZero fam already knows what's about to go down. We know what's about to go down. Pullback from today into tomorrow. AMC pulling back, AMC pulling back. Only 90,000 shares left, AMC. 4.3 million GME. GME at 29.62. AMC at 505. AMC last point of resistance, 5. AMC pulling back sub $5 as predicted. We're chilling, man. We're chilling. We're chilling. We already knew AMC was going to pull back. We already knew this was coming. Yeah, we're chilling, dog. We are comfortably chilling. We been knew this was coming. This is like about to be everybody's last chance. Either you buy or you sell. Guys, this is your final chance. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. This is the final chance. Either you're focusing, you're paying attention, you're ready to rock, because this is the final countdown. This is, I think we're gonna go down probably at least today and probably a little bit tomorrow. Maybe all day tomorrow. We'll have to see. It's too early to tell. It's too early to tell. But I think we're going under $5, so we'll see what happens. The algo speeds up and slows down, but we're definitely at this section here. So we just did this rally, and I told you guys this rally was gonna fail, which it did. Remember yesterday I kept saying this rally was gonna fail, but everyone's like, nah, we're going to the moon, nah, we're going to the moon, nah, we're going to the moon. And I said, no, this rally is going to fail, and then we will pull back, which we're doing now, and then we will rally. So this is why people need to just trust the charts, the facts, and the data. Of course, you must do your own research and due diligence and make your own decisions. But when it comes down to making an educated decision, there's nothing better to use other than charts, facts, and data. So AMC double top playing out. We have a little bit of support here, so it's likely for AMC to find some resistance here. It's all show. It's all show, basically. The pattern is already determined. This is all for show. This is all for show. We literally just seen it. This is all for show. There's a little bit of support and resistance here. So of course we'll get a bounce, but most likely that bounce will fail and we'll continue down, and that will lead us into having a, you know, maybe even, what would that be, even a red week? Would that even be a red week? No, it'd be a green week, but slightly green. And next week we should have a green week, but it's gonna end us at low, bro. So this is what's happening, and this is gonna be the last chance. We're entering the end of phase 6. We're entering the last stages of phase 6, and phase 7 and 8 is liftoff. So, and phase 7 and 8 are very short. Phase 6 is long. 7 and 8, boom, boom. So we're about to have liftoff. So we knew this rally would fail. This rally's failing, and now we're gonna come into a pullback. That pullback will bottom, and then we'll do our thing. All right, we got 599 people in the building, y'all. Moas roadmap leading us perfectly to the path. Leading us perfectly to the promised land. Moas roadmap leading us to the promised land. Moas roadmap, promised land. Let's go. RSI mad oversold on Amy, so it's probably gonna get a bounce, but it's all for show. Exclusive here at the DataZero channel. That's facts. Moas roadmap, Moas GPS. I only have phase 9. Phase 10 is actually a bottom. That would be a bottom. That would be phase 10. Phase 10 would be not good. You want phase 9. Phase 9 and phase 11 would be the sickest. Phase 9 and 11. And then also this would be sick to buy down here and sell up here. That's a good swing. To buy down here and sell up here would be a good swing. And to buy up here or sell down here, or sell here and buy here, sell here, buy here, buy here, sell here. Or you guys get the picture. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm trading the bitch is what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm trading the bitch. I'm trading the bitch. So many people are going to be bag holders, though, because it's not going to go as high as everyone thinks. And they're going to bag hold. I already know. You have like a couple days to get your average underneath $5 or underneath 40. Because 40 is going to be like around the peak, probably. I've seen people tripping in yesterday's video. I tried to tell people the truth. I said, hey, we might only see $40 on Amy. And they was like, oh, $40, I'm not selling. Well, I know people are not going to sell. And those are exactly the people that are going to be bag holding for another 3 years until the cycle repeats or whatever happens. Unless this is some type of super cycle type shit. Bro, but we literally, what we have to show is that we are following the same exact fractal as 2021. And what if that means we've just followed the whole same pattern again? So I'm not willing to wait and find out. And there are gap fills on both stocks to the downside. So I'm not willing to wait and find out. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I will be taking profit on this rally. I will be taking profit on this rally. I might buy back in, but I'm sorry, everyone. After all of this time of holding AMC shares, I will be taking profit on this rally. I am not holding through this rally. I am not. I'm taking profit and then trading it, and then I'll come back in later when the cycle completes again or whatever happens. Yeah, I know. That's why I talked about this. I know we're too diluted. That's why I talked about this. This is why I talked about this. I'm not trying, like, I'm in the same boat, guys. I'm not happy. Why is Trade's Twitter coming up on mine? Run it back up. And this I know. This I know. This I know. It's gonna be crazy how many people bag hold, man. It's gonna be wild. So many people are gonna bag hold and have to wait another 3 years or some crazy shit, another 4 years. I'm taking profit, bro. The smartest way would be to take profit on the way up. Certain levels. Bracket, stuff like that. AMC is going down as we thought it would, option trader. We knew it pull back today. The market's a lie, man. All these patterns are predetermined. It's all a lie. Everything's a lie. Yes, 20 to 40. Unfortunately, that's what it's looking like. If I start to see any signs of weakness at $40, bro, I'm out. That's if we get that high. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but it's good to be prepared in case it happens, because if it happens, we need to be ready. So many people got held and got screwed, and the reverse split ruined so many people's cost average. The reverse split is what really did it. That stupid reverse split. Adam Aaron is a fucking criminal, dude. He diluted too much, and the reverse split, man, really just messed everyone up. It was the best way to screw everyone up. He's poop, bro. At least Ryan Cohen never did no reverse split. Thanks for the honesty. Yeah, no problem. Some people can't handle it. Thanks for the 2. Some people really can't handle it. I already looked at it, and ironically enough, it shows us filling the gap, so it's crazy. Like, it shows us filling the gaps here on Webull, so that's what's crazy about it. But I literally warned about this since the beginning, because if this is true and we are on top of it like we think we are, I literally warned about this after we had the reverse split, and I told everybody, I said when everybody was freaking out after the reverse split, I said AMC will go to $40 again, but everybody's cost average was messed up at the reverse split. They only had a little bit of time to accumulate, and that's what I think they wanted. I think they wanted to really mess the apes up, and it really did put a wrench in a lot of people's plan, because you only had a little bit of time to accumulate, and if you held all this time and didn't have any more money to buy, you were screwed. And the reverse split was like a guaranteed way to make sure that people that knew what was going on would average down and buy more. So it was like a guaranteed way to make sure people would buy more. The shorts are gonna buy more too. So like, it was a guaranteed way for Adam Aaron to make sure people were gonna buy more, and then he could dilute the stock even more, and people would buy those shares because the institutions would want them, because they need them for the short positions, and we would want them because we want them for the short squeeze. Adam Aaron playing both sides, bro. I tried to tell everyone from the beginning, bro, he played both sides. Zelly with 5 gifted. Zelly with 5 gifted. Thank you, Zelly. A lot of people didn't have money to buy more. That's the thing, bro. They couldn't average down. Like, all right, so AMC most likely is going to bounce off this $5 level but continue to the downside. So we'll probably travel down from now until tomorrow. Oh yeah, shit. 2 p.m.'s about to pop off. Yeah, we got FOMC. We got FOMC and we have Fed press conference. So a lot of shit's about to pop off. It looks like we're waiting for the interest rate decision. It's about to come any minute here. You see it updating? Look at it. It's gonna come any second. Well, SPY could pump or dump. It depends. What literally depends what comes out right now. Literally depends what comes out right now. SPY's gonna pump or dump. And then also we have Fed press conference. So Powell could get on the mic and say some other shit and like just too crazy today. It's too crazy. I told everybody to not trade today, man. You guys are wild for trading today. I told you guys, man, let it go today. It's not worth it. Just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Why does it always go to top chat? Stop doing that. Yeah, they kept it the same. They kept it the same. So anybody hoping for a rate cut got. I told everyone they weren't going to cut no rates. They can't cut the rates right now. Eric G with one gifted. Yeah, they can't cut the rates right now. They can't. And if they did, that would be sign of even something worse. So like rate cuts aren't the hope that everybody thinks that they are. Like, yes, asset prices will go up once the rates are cut, but it's not a right away. It's going to take a long time. So if they cut the rates, that means something broke, and that's bad. And then once they get cut, it's not going to be immediate effect. But some people were betting on a rate cut. That's so dumb. They thought it was a rate cut like, I guess Europe did one maybe or something. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that, so don't quote me on that one. But yeah, SPY just got a crazy wick down for that. And then let's see how FOMC pops off. Looks like the memes got a little push off the FOMC. They kept rates the same. I can't believe people were betting on a rate cut though. Are you serious? And why? All right, so now we have FOMC economic predictions, and we have Fed press conference. Let's see if Papa Powell.
Voted for no change. So they divided, which would suggest that at this point there is no consensus on the committee about what's going to happen the rest of this year.
Mike McKee, thank you, sir. Mike McKee will be in that news conference in about 27 minutes' time when it kicks off with Chairman Powell. Bramo, any early questions for Chairman Powell in this presser based on that?
Yeah. I do. Number one, how long will you tolerate inflation above 2%? How quickly is an okay pace to move to get inflation down? And the second thing, I'm still thinking about this. One participant had a new neutral rate proposal of 3.75%. That's pretty bold. I mean, it's pretty much in line with where markets are for 3.5%.
He needs to raise the rate so we can get inflation down. This is out of control. He's such a loser.
Really change investment theses.
Joining us now to discuss is Mohammed Al-Erin of Queen's College, Cambridge. Bob Michael,
Powell is the worst, literally the worst. Dude, he's the worst Federal Reserve leader we've had. All he had to do was raise the rates higher, and we could have just broke what we needed to break and then fix everything real quick. Bro's tripping, bro. Instead, they want to they always want to kick the can down the road for elections and all this bullshit. Kick the can down the road and dollar went down a lot from that. Marcus, thank you. Yeah, they're not cutting the rates. I think you said they were cutting the rates. They left them the same. I don't know what you mean, brother. They left the rates the same. They didn't cut them. Where's the thing at? Yeah, we had 5.5. They left them 5.5. No rate cuts. That's what I thought. I said they would leave them the same in the video. And the weekly outlook and prediction. Yeah, he's a puppet. He's a puppet. He's a puppet, bro. Plain and simple. SPY starting to pull back on the news. So we literally might see a pump to a dump. I said this yesterday. You could see a pump into a dump. Or a dump into a pump. You could see so many crazy shit today. I'm expecting memes to fall, guys. So, just so you guys know. I'm expecting memes to pull back from today into tomorrow. And then I'm going to be buying the dip. And then Moas roadmap's hasn't led us astray yet. Moas roadmap knew we were topping out at 550. They needed to raise the rates high enough to stop inflation. So if the inflation was 8%, they would have to raise it higher than 8%. So if inflation is 8%, they should have raised the rates 9 or 10. Instead, they're at 5.5 and holding. And that's why inflation didn't go away, and that's why it's not going to go away. But they want inflation, so it's exactly what they want. They have to have inflation. And it's probably they're gonna try to make 3% the new norm. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen, because there's no way with the national debt. There's no way with the national debt that we can repay it, and they have to have inflation to monetize the debt. So they are gonna try to make 3% the new norm. I think that's why they're holding it, and they're trying to see if we can adjust or some shit, bro. I just feel like they want inflation elevated, and they needed to monetize the debt. It sounds crazy, but also the rich get richer on inflation. All the money gets siphoned to the top. The rich get way richer during inflation, so they love it. The top half gets way richer. The bottom half loses all their money. Inflation absolutely destroys and devastates the middle class. We should be rioting. No, I didn't say that. I said tired. I'm tireding. I said we should be alive again. You know, we should do things that we like to do. I would never call for violence. My results are not average. Please do not try this at home. I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice.
Very deliberative right now in terms of
All right, so yeah, we'll cover FOMC. Fed press conference. We're gonna listen to Powell and listen to what he has to say, and I'm gonna be reacting right now. MACD's still super red on Amy, guys, so Amy not showing any signs of bullishness here at all. We just have red MACD after red MACD after red MACD after red MACD. So Amy just showing absolute signs of weakness. Amy going to be coming down as predicted. Amy just tried to hold that 5 level, you know. GameStop showing signs of weakness as well. RSI getting pretty oversold. I don't think the Fed press conference is until 2:30. Is Amy trying to do something here? If I was not had the Moas roadmap, I would expect a bounce. But let me see what the Moas roadmap says. It does say we bounce. It says we consolidate. It says we pull back and then consolidate and then drop. So let's see. It says we consolidate then drop. What if Fed has some hawkish news? The whole market is fake. I know it. I thought there was a little bit of supply and demand, but now I know that everything is just a show. This isn't even real. This is just a show. It's all already preset, man. I thought maybe there was like a tiny bit of supply and demand, but I think they just put the shares in your account and then I think this might, it's like probably that the brokers aren't even connected to the New York Stock Exchange for real. They just put the shares in your account. They just put a number in your account and it's just it's just an app. Like it doesn't even do anything. And then they just show us these candles. All right, so far it's been a pretty crazy day. Not too wild, but not too mild. It's been okay. We want to see some more volatility. Let's see if Papa Powell can throw something at us. But we definitely seen craziness on SPY. SPY kind of got a push up, then came way down, but then bounced again. So SPY doing some crazy moves. Push up big, coming down hard, and then pumping back up. SPY getting volatile. Bitcoin seeing some crazy moves as well. Look at these pumps and these dumps. So pump into dump into pump. Inflation down to 2%? What do you mean? inflation's apparently 3.4% and 3.3%. And they're telling us month over month, they're saying it went down. There was no change month over month. And they're saying there was less change. So I don't believe them. I think inflation stayed the same this month. I don't know. Have your guys' bills or anything, groceries went higher? Cusp is spelled the same way as QSIP. Roll with DZ fam, you dig? DZ fam strong together. I was gonna say, didn't groceries seem a little bit more expensive this month? I was actually gonna say that. I'm actually glad you said that, Charles, because I was dead ass about to say, bro, I do kind of feel like the groceries were a little bit more expensive. Yeah, but they don't care about us. Consumer prices are up 3.3%. They don't give a shit about us, though. The whole market should be down. They don't care, man. I hate these people. I'm just starting to get I don't know, man. As time goes on, it's like the super rich and the politicians, I don't trust, and I only trust. And the more I become a YouTuber and see everyday people like all of you guys, the more I trust all of you over them. And I never want to become one of them. I'd rather just be regular. Oh, we got 5 minutes till Fed press conference. AMC is barcoding, dude. This is bullshit. Hodl gang. I bet people would be freaking out right now if we didn't have Moas roadmap. Actually, it's not that bad. It's only a 3% red day, but people would still be freaking out. I know it. Listen, though, if we break $5, I'll tell you what. I can tell you what. You see how we rose very quickly into $5? If we break $5, you're going to see a dump. And that's exactly what Moas Roadmap says happens, a dump. And if we break $5, like if I'm looking at the technicals right now, right here you see a double top. Top 1, top 2. Right here's your support level, $5. If you break below 5, you're going to dump. It's all not real. So Moas Roadmap says we're going to dump, and we have a double top that says we're going to dump, and if we lose $5, we're going to dump. So there's 3 things saying we're probably going to dump. Also, if you look at all the MACDs, they're red. So there's like 4 things that says we're probably going to dump. I've never once been bearish on AMC. Or wanted AMC to go down. I want it to go down. Actually, though, there's a bunch of times I wanted to go down because I wanted to buy lower so I could sell high. Every stock is normally like that. I see the price, and if I'm interested in a trade, I want it to go a little bit lower. You start to learn to get greedy to the downside. Not that you want to be greedy, but that's what starts to develop. So you got to learn a balance between everything, because you'll start to get greedy to the downside, and you'll want price targets that are too bearish, and you'll never get them. So you got to find a fine balance. But once you get the proper mindset and you know how to buy low and sell high, like, I know it sounds simple, buy low, sell high, but it's literally not that simple. Once you learn how to buy low and sell high, you'll start getting greedy to the downside. You'll be like, when you're learning, once you get into the phase of looking at a stock and saying, okay, it's at $7, I want it for $6.50. Once you get that phase complete, you'll make mistakes, because you'll be like, you'll say for the $7 example, you'll be like, oh, it's $7, I want it for you know, and it has major support at 5, and you'll be like, well, I want it for 4. And you'll be too bearish. It'll come down to 5 and bounce. Time to dump. GameStop dumping. GameStop dumping. How long you think GME is about to go right now? What do you mean how low? Oh. Probably back down towards the 22 level. At least 25. But this is going to happen over time. It's not going to happen right away. AMC losing that $5 level. AMC losing $5. AMC losing $5. AMC losing 5. AMC going sub $5 as predicted. AMC going sub $5 as predicted. Don't freak out. We knew this is coming. Oh, speech is on. It's not on. The Fed is a lie.
Purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. In support of these goals, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5% and to continue reducing our securities holdings. As labor market tightness has eased and inflation has declined over the past year, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. We've stated that we do not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. So far this year, the data have not given us that greater confidence. The most recent inflation readings have been more favorable than earlier in the year, however, and there has been modest further progress toward our inflation objective. We'll need to see more good data to bolster our confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress that we've seen on inflation.
Do you?
At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our SCP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate, based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as expected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.1% at the end of this year, 4.1% at the end of 2025, and 3.1% at the end of 2026. But these projections are not a committee plan or any kind of a decision. As the economy evolves, assessments of the appropriate policy path will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains solid and inflation persists, we're prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate as long as appropriate. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or if inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we're prepared to respond. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. We'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting, based on the totality of the data and its implications for the outlook and the balance of risks. The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability.
See how he choked when he
is
said that?
essential
Because
to
he knows
achieving
that's a
maximum
lie.
Employment and stable prices over the long run.
You see, he don't even believe
Our
what he's
success in
saying.
delivering on these goals matters to all
Doesn't even believe what he's saying.
We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
You see, I went
Thank you, Mr.
when he
Chairman.
said that.
Steve Leisman, CNBC.
Because he's not taking,
Just
he wants
wondering
inflation
if
at
you could walk me
3%.
through the committee's average inflation forecast. Core PCE is now forecast to be 2.8% by the year end. It's already 2.75, and after today's number, there were several forecasts on the street that it would be 2.6 at the end of this month.
Look, even the
Does that tell
reporters
you,
are confused.
that the average official expects no further progress in inflation, and in fact that it's going to get worse? And if you have this wrong,
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
it
what's
mean
gonna
that
happen. It's gonna get
sort of-
worse.
You could have wrong the outlook for rates there.
Oh,
Yeah, so
you think he might
what's
have the
going on
rates
there
wrong?
Is that
You think?
we had very low readings in the second
Everyone's
half of last
confused
year,
because
June
we don't,
through
because we're like,
December,
what
really.
are you doing,
And we're
bro?
now lapping
Anyone could do a
those. So
better
as you
job
go
at
through
being the Fed.
12-month window, a very low reading drops out, and a new reading comes in. The new reading gets added to the 12-month window. So it's just a slight element of conservatism.
might have
that
it
we're
wrong.
assuming a certain
He
level
does.
of
It's not might, he does.
Incoming monthly PCE and core PCE numbers. We're assuming, a good but not great numbers. And if you put that on top of where we are now, you get a very slight increase in the 12-month reading. Now, do we have high confidence that that's right? No, it's just a kind of conservative way for forecasting things. If we were to get more readings like today's reading, then of course that wouldn't be the case. So it's just a forecasting device. I think. Let me say that we welcome today's reading and hope for more like that.
But if it comes in, just to follow up, it comes in the way you forecast it, it would seem strange for you to be cutting rates at all in context of a rising core PCE. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think what we said is that we don't think it'll be appropriate to reduce rates and begin to loosen policy until we have more confidence that inflation is moving back down to 2% on a sustainable basis. And that's the test we've applied. I don't know that this rules that in or out. I mean, really, it's a forecast, a fairly conservative forecast, month by month, that would lead to slightly higher 12 months rates by the end of the year.
Amy
If
coming
we
up for the
get,
$5 retest.
good,
Amy coming up for $5
better
retest.
ratings than that, then you will see that come down or remain the same. If you're at 2.6, 2.7, that's a really good place to be.
Nick Tamarosa of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, if I look at the rate projections, I see 15 of the 19 that are anticipating either one or two
AMC
cuts
RSI oversold.
this
AMC
year,
RSI
fairly
oversold.
evenly split between the two. And so I wonder if you could explain a little bit more the nuances or the differences there. Would 2 or 3 more inflation readings, like the one that we saw this morning, make a September interest rate cut possible?
No!
So
No,
as
you
far as
dumbass.
the S&P part of that
cannot.
is concerned, as you know, I talk to all of the other participants on the FOMC
What is
every
going
cycle.
on,
We
dude?
talk
Why
about
do they-
their
why do they- what is-
summer of economic projections and the dot plot,
No,
their dot plot and
dumbass,
everything.
it cannot
And
be a rate
what
cut
you
yet.
what I hear and see is that people are looking
Until
at
inflation
a
comes down
range of
to-
plausible
Yeah.
outcomes, and in many cases they're thinking, I
down to
don't
2%
really,
rates
I
do
can't
not
really
need to be
distinguish
cut.
between two of these. They're so close for me. These are very close calls, but we ask them to write down the most likely one, so they do. And I think as you've said, there's 15 of the 19 are kind of clustered around 1 or 2. So I think I would look at all. I look at all of them as plausible, but I'd look at so I think that does tell you kind of what the committee thinks. But what everyone agrees on is it's going to be data dependent. No one brings to this or takes away from it, that is on the committee, a really strong commitment to a particular rate path. It's actually just their forecast and it's a combination of their forecast and their own reaction function. But again, everyone would say that this is very data dependent, and I don't hold it with high confidence. And I think if you're looking for and don't really think that they're not trying to send a strong signal that this is what I think is the right thing. It's just what they think at a given moment in time, subject to data. In terms of future meetings, we haven't, we don't make decisions about future meetings until we get there. I think in terms of what we need to see, I mentioned it earlier. We want to gain further confidence. Certainly, more good inflation readings will help with that. I'm not going to be specific about how many because really it's going to be not just the inflation readings. It's going to be the totality of the data. What's happening in the labor market? What's happening with the balance
Bitcoin
of
at
risks?
69,300.
What's happening with the forecast? What's happening with growth? You look at all of that, and you ask, are we
GME,
confident? Have we reached an
28.34.
appropriate level of confidence that
AMC,
inflation is moving
$5.
down sustainably to 2%? Or alternatively,
SQQQ,
do we see really
865.
unexpected signs of weakness in the labor market that would call for a response? Which is another thing that could happen. But again, we don't see that, and we see today's report as progress and as building confidence. But we don't see ourselves as having the confidence that would warrant beginning to loosen policy at this time.
And if I could quickly follow up.
You literally
did
just
you
said
or any of
no
your
after
colleagues
rambling all that
change
bullshit.
Your interest rate projections after 8:30 or whenever you got the inflation numbers.
After all that rambling, he
So
finally said no.
This happens too often, but it does happen. It just is, data came, I think it happened a few meetings ago. So when that happens, when there's an important data print during the meeting, first day or second day, what we do is we make sure people remember that they have the ability to update. We tell them how to do that. And some people do, some people don't. Most people don't. And I'm not going to get into the specifics, but you have the ability to do that so that what's in the SEP actually does reflect the data that we got today to the extent you can reflect it in one day. I think we'll see PPI tomorrow. We'll know more about the PCE reading as the month goes on, but the initial CPI reading and its kind of first level translation to PCE we did have this morning.
AMC retested $5 and rejected.
And people were able to consider whether they should make changes. And as I said, some people generally do, but most people generally don't.
John Allen. Hi, Chair Powell, Janelle Marte from Bloomberg. As you noted, the labor market is now in many ways back to where it was before the pandemic. I wondered if you could comment on how officials are viewing that. So
Yeah, he's
do you
monotone,
think that
bro.
there still needs to be more cooling in the labor market
Thank
to
you for
bring
the
inflation
super,
all the
dude.
way down to 2%? Or is there any sense that maybe the labor market is more vulnerable now to higher rates now that many
Got a
of
little
those
accent there.
imbalances have eased?
Sure. So by so many measures, the labor market was kind of overheated 2 years ago. And we've seen it gradually move back into much better balance between supply and demand. So what have we seen? We've seen labor force
Type in the
supply come
chat.
up quite a bit through immigration and through recovering participation. That's
Spy
ongoing.
pulling back, spy pulling back,
Mostly now
spy
through the
pulling
immigration
back.
channel, but still we've had some increases in prime age labor force. In terms of on the demand side, we've seen quits moving down. We've seen job openings moving down. We've seen wage increases moving from very, very high levels a couple of years ago back down to more sustainable levels. We have seen unemployment creep up now 0.6 over the course of a year or so, very, very gradually.
Yeah, because the recession's coming,
So
baby.
you put all that together, what you have is still low unemployment, still 4% unemployment, historically low. But it's moved up a little bit, it's softened a bit, and that's an important statistic. But more than that, you've got strong job creation.
Run!
You have payroll
Everyone
jobs
run!
still coming in strong, even though there's an argument that they may be a bit overstated, but still, they're strong. So that's what we see. We watch the labor market, of course, and the economy.
Bro just said the numbers are
as a whole,
cooked.
but the labor market very carefully, and that's what we see. We see gradual cooling, gradual moving toward better balance. We're monitoring it carefully for signs of something more than that, but we really don't see that.
As a quick follow-up, the surveys that make up the jobs report are showing different tales. There's been some divergence, especially we saw in the last report that we got on Friday. So how do you interpret that,
divergence.
and how does it change your view on the labor market?
So sometimes you can't reconcile the differences. You just have to look at it and try to understand, and that's why it always makes sense to look at a series, in 3, 6, and 12 months of things rather than just one report. But you're right to point to the last report where there were job losses in the household survey, job gains, big job gains in the establishment survey. So, we're left with ambiguous results, and we have to deal with that uncertainty around data. Nonetheless, the overall picture is one of a strong and gradually cooling, gradually rebalancing labor market. Job openings, while they've come way down, are still, greater than the number of unemployed people. The jobs workers gap is still a significantly positive number, greater than it was before the pandemic. So overall, we're looking at what is still a very strong labor market, but not the superheated labor market of 2 years ago, or even 1 year ago.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Back on the rates path, the SEP showed a quite large shift of rate cut expectations relative to March. That's a period in which the economic data flow hasn't been that dramatic a shift. Can you provide some color on what changed in attitudes on the committee over the last 3 months to see a much shallower path of rate cuts this year?
Yeah, the big thing that changed was the inflation forecast. So the inflation forecast moved up several tenths for the end of the year, and as I mentioned earlier in the, what did we take away from this? We had really, really good inflation data in the second half of last year, then kind of a pause in progress in the first quarter, and what we took away from that was that it's probably going to take longer to get the confidence that we need to begin to loosen policy. So the sense of that is that rate cuts that might have taken place this year take place next year. There are fewer rate cuts in the median this year, but there's one more next year. So if you look at year-end 2025 and 26, you're almost exactly where you would have been. Just it's moved later because of that progress. Now you get different data today. So we'll have to see where the data light the way. We're at
let the data lead the way. I like the way the man thinks.
Forecasters in both directions.
Jerome trusts the charts, the facts, and the data, baby. Jerome trusts the charts, the facts, and the data.
We'll just have to see what
let the data lead the way. Listen to the man.
Flow brings and how that affects the outlook and the balance of risks.
Spy pulling back with Powell talking.
Gina Smiley, New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. In the summary of economic projections, the long-run interest rate forecast moved up a bit. I wonder if we should read that as a sign that you think that policy is not sort of as restrictive as we previously expected. How should we interpret what that means about how the committee views its current policy setting?
So 2 things about that. One is this. You're right, it did move up, but I want to remember to point out that long-run neutral rate of interest is a long-run concept. It really is a theoretical concept, can't be directly observed, and what it is the interest rate that would hold the economy at equilibrium, maximum employment, and price stability potentially years in the future where there are no shocks. So it's a little bit, it's not something we observe today. Today we've got a very specific economy with all kinds of shocks we're still getting over from the pandemic. So it's, I don't think that the concept of our stuff is very
it's all
important
part of the
concept in
plan.
economics and what we do. But honestly, it doesn't really get you where you need to be to think about what
Exactly what the
appropriate
Fractal called
policy
for
is
in
in the
GME.
near term.
Exactly what the Fractal
back
called
to your
for.
original question, people have been gradually writing it up because I just think people are coming
Pullback.
to the view that rates aren't going to
V-shaped
are
recovery
less likely to go down
into
to
dip.
their
V-shaped recovery
pre-pandemic
into dip.
levels, which were very low.
It's exactly
by
what
recent history,
exactly
measures.
what
Now,
the
we can't
Fractal
really
calls
know
for.
that. That's an interesting dispute and discussion to have now. But ultimately, we think that things like the
It's all part
neutral
of the
rate
plan.
are driven by longer run, slow
AMC
moving
and GME
forces.
pullback predicted.
And there's a really good question about whether those really have changed or whether instead rates and the economy are experiencing a series of persistent but ultimately temporary shocks. That's been the debate. And we can't know. But in the meantime,
No, I'm listening
we're
to
making
FOMC. I
policy
need to know
with
what's
the
going
economy
on.
that we have,
I
with
don't
the
care if you think
distortions
it's
that we
boring.
have. And
I have enough
I also-
attention
to
span
your
to
other
sit
point,
down
I
and
think
listen to it.
It is the case that as
If you don't, that's
time has
on you.
gone
I gotta
by,
understand what's
the
going
question
on.
of how restrictive is policy has become one that everyone's asking, and we're asking it too. And my answer has been that policy is restrictive. The question of whether it's sufficiently restrictive is going to be one we know over time. But I think for the reasons I talked about at the last press conference and other places, I think the evidence is pretty clear that policy is restrictive and is having the effects that we would hope for.
Well, thanks, Chair Powell. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Just to carry that a little further, should we read this as a conclusion, the combination of tipping to one cut this year and acknowledging further progress on inflation as kind of a mark to market on the level of restrictiveness that you need, that you in fact have concluded that you weren't quite there yet?
I'd be reluctant to try to draw that conclusion. I think this is about, looking at the incoming data and asking how much progress are we making on inflation and how is the rest of the economy doing? Is the labor market still strong? That's what we're thinking about. You can translate it into the language you're talking about, but to me the focus is more on
GameStop looking bearish as well,
which is price stability. Another goal, which is maximum employment. How are we doing there? We think we've got a good, strong labor market still.
GameStop looking bearish
we think
as
we've
well.
been making progress toward the price stability
GameStop
goal.
most likely going to see a
And then for a while
pullback.
there was a pause, and we look at today's thing and we think, well, that's
We're
a
in
good
this
reading,
section
and
right
we hope
here
we
on
get more
GameStop.
like
We had the
that.
V-shaped
And,
recovery.
in the meantime, we're asking, is our policy
V-shaped
stance
recovery,
about right?
and
I
now we're
think
in
we
this
think,
pullback.
Yes, it's
That
about right.
big
We're prepared to
pullback you see
adjust
there.
it as appropriate, but we think
We're
we're
in this
getting
section
the
right
things
here
that
on
we would want
GameStop.
to get, broadly speaking. And that's why we've been at this policy right now for almost a year.
So just to follow up on that, I think one curious thing here is you've got now this restrictive policy in place and virtually no change in any of the major things for all of this year. You've got growth that stays above long-run potential throughout the forecast period, unemployment that never goes above the long-run estimate, right, of 4.2. So this isn't a story of slack improving inflation. So where's the improvement in inflation coming from that it's going to pick up pace so much in 2025?
Well, it's been coming. Where's it been coming from? We'll start with that. Clearly, a lot of some of what we've been getting is just the reversal of the unwinding of the pandemic-related distortions to both supply and demand, and that is complemented by and amplified, supported by restrictive monetary policy. So those two things have been working together. We've also had a very positive supply shock on the labor side, and also you get a positive supply shock when the supply conditions unwind and return to normal. So you've had above trend potential growth and high growth, and yet you've had the benefit of inflation coming down really fast actually last year, and we'll see what the rest of this year brings. So these dynamics can continue as long as they continue. Ultimately the question is are you down to demand? And we don't know that though. We look at today's report. If we see more like that, we can't know what the future holds. But in the meantime, we've made pretty good progress on inflation with our current stance.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. The base case of the committee seems to be that there is going to be at least one rate cut this year, but your growth forecast doesn't see any slowdown in the rest of the year, nor does the unemployment forecast see any significant weakening of the labor market. And your inflation forecasts basically average out to no change. So if at the end of the year there is no change from conditions now, why would you anticipate cutting rates?
He's lying, that's why.
What would
He's
be the
not.
point for a rate cut?
No rate cuts are staying the same for the whole year.
And we think ultimately that if you just set policy at a restrictive level, eventually you will see real weakening in the economy. So that's always been the thought, is
Eventually.
that, since we raised rates
Eventually,
this
it doesn't.
far,
He's just
we've
going to
always
wait and
been
see
pointing
how
to
long.
cuts at a
This is
certain
proof
point.
that he's waiting for
Not
the
to
election
eliminate
to
the
crash the
possibility of
market.
hikes, but no one has that as their base case. So no one on the committee does. So that's
balloon thing that pops
that's how
up.
we think about it, and that's what we've been getting. That's what we've been getting is good progress on inflation with growth at a good level and with a strong labor market. Now, ultimately, we think rates will have to come down to continue to support that.
AMC coming up for the
So
$5
far, we
retest.
haven't
AMC
had
coming
to.
up for $5
And,
retest.
That's why we're watching so carefully for signs of weakness. We don't really see that. We kind of see what we wanted to see, which was gradual cooling in demand, gradual rebalancing in the labor market while we're continuing to make progress on inflation. So we're getting good results here.
Well, to follow up, is there any kind of concern for the housing industry or financial stability, banks, in leaving rates where they are for too long at this point?
On housing, the housing situation is a complicated one, and you can see that's a place where rates are really having a significant effect. Ultimately, the best thing we can do for the housing market is to bring inflation down so that we can bring rates down so that the housing market can continue to normalize. There will still be a national housing shortage, as there was before the pandemic. There will still be one, but the distortions that we see now with lock-ins and things like that, low mortgages. In terms of banks, the banking system has been, solid, strong, well-capitalized, lending. We've seen good performance by the banks. We had the turmoil early last year, but banks have been focusing on bringing up their liquidity, bringing up their capital, and having risk management plans in place. So the banking system, seems to be in good shape.
Chris.
You didn't sound too confident when you said that.
Thanks. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. I was wondering if we can, on inflation, if you can tell us a little more about where you see inflationary pressure in the economy. You mentioned labor markets coming into better balance, and inflation expectations appear to be well anchored. You're seeing, anecdotal stories of the large chains like Walmart and Target are announcing price cuts. McDonald's announcing a $5 meal deal. So, people may still be unhappy about prices at the grocery store, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of inflationary pressure left in this economy. I wonder if you can tell us more about it.
I think it's true that inflationary pressures have come down, but we're still getting high inflation readings. So, and I think you can see it in various places. In some parts of non-housing services, you see elevated inflation still, and that's probably it could be to do with wages. Goods prices have kind of fluctuated. There's been a surprising increase in import prices on goods, which is kind of hard to understand.
Officially power hour. Hour.
We've taken some signal from that, but and of course, housing services. You're continuing to see high readings there. To some extent, that's
GameStop will buy Toys R Us, not confirmed. I heard that rumor.
Overall, you're right. Inflationary pressures have come down.
They'll probably announce something during the shareholder meeting.
The labor market has come into better balance. Wages are still running, I would say, above a sustainable path, which would be that of trend inflation and trend productivity. You're still seeing wage increases moving above that. We haven't thought of wages as being the principal cause of inflation, but at the same time, getting back to 2% inflation is likely to require return to a more sustainable level, which is somewhat below the current level of increases in the aggregate.
Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell, Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. There's obviously a lot of focus on how many cuts could be expected this year, but can you give us a sense of what one cut by the end of the year would actually do to the economy, what you think would be a meaningful difference if there was a cut by the end of the year, or even two?
I think if you look back in 5 or 10 years and try to pull out the significance to the U.S. economy of one 25 basis point rate cut, you'd have quite a job on your hands. So that's not how we look at it. Really the whole rate path matters, and I do continue to think that when we do start to loosen policy, that will show up in a significant loosening in financial market conditions, and the market will price in what it prices in. I have no way of saying we're
SPY
not
pumping, SPY pumping, SPY pumping, SPY pumping.
Thinking about it at that time, but it's a consequential decision for the economy.
AMC coming up a little bit as well.
You want to get it
GameStop
right.
as well.
And fortunately, we have a strong economy, and we have the ability to approach this question carefully. And we will approach it carefully while we're very much keeping an eye on
support the channel. Like and subscribe to support the channel.
And you've been talking about this clear sense that it's just going to take longer to have the confidence that's needed for rate cuts. Is there something about what happened in the first couple of months of the year that you're seeing differently now with more time or hindsight? Do you still characterize it as expected bumpiness or something more lasting that is affecting your policy for the rest of the year?
We you always want to avoid the tendency to dismiss the parts of inflation that we don't like and just make it go away. But we had a quarter where inflation was running higher, and yes, I could stand here and say
he literally just said make it go away, like he does with the data and CPI.
You have to, low inflation is low inflation, high inflation. So if you have a quarter where it's higher, we tried not to take signal from the first couple of months, but we got a third month, and we said, okay, the signal we're taking is that we think it's going to take longer to get confidence that inflation is moving sustainably on 2%. That's what we said. I think that was the right thing to do. I still think that's the right thing to do. Now we have today's inflation reading, which is very different, very much more positive. We're going to have to see what the trend is, what's going to be the data going forward. We're looking for something that gives us confidence that inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%. And readings like today's, that's a step in the right direction. But one reading isn't. It's only one reading. You don't want to be too motivated by any single data point.
Jolene. Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking our questions. I'm Jolene Kent with CBS News. What's your message to Americans who are seeing encouraging economic data but don't feel good about this economy?
I don't think anyone knows, has a definitive answer why people are not as happy about the economy as they might be, and we don't tell people how they should think or feel about the economy.
Because inflation's out of control.
People experience what they experience.
That's why.
All I can tell you is what the data show, which is we've got an economy that's growing
and
at a
you're
solid
lying.
pace. We've got a very strong labor
That's
market.
why. We have stagflation.
4%.
That's why.
It's been a long time since we've had a long stretch of time with unemployment at or below 4%, very long time. We had a period of high inflation. Inflation has come down really significantly, and we're doing everything we can
she just hit him with a bomb, dude. She just hit him with a bomb.
And fully restore price stability. We're confident that we'll get there. And in the meantime, it's going to be painful for people, but the ultimate pain would be a period of a long period of high inflation. It is people who, lower income people at the margins of the economy who have the worst experience, who experience the most pain from inflation. So, it's for those people, for all Americans, but particularly for those people that we're doing everything we can to bring inflation back down under control.
As just a quick follow-up here, you've indicated one interest rate cut sometime this year, and I know you don't have a crystal ball up there, but a lot of people are watching and see, borrowing money remains very expensive. For everybody who's out there waiting on a rate cut, about when can consumers expect some relief?
Well, I don't have a precise date for you, but what we said is that we want to make sure that we're confident that inflation is actually moving back down to 2%.
From the inflation.
Then we can look.
We don't need to borrow more money. We need relief from the inflation.
Having that kind of confidence that inflation will
this
be at 2%
lady is detached
just pays
from reality.
benefits to the whole economy, to all Americans for a long period of time. We had that period for a very long time. We very much want to get back to a place where people can not think about inflation. It's just not a concern in the everyday economic decisions that they make. We were there for a long time, and our goal is to get back to that place. And we've made good progress, and we're in the phase now of just sticking with it until we get it done.
Claire Jones, Financial Times.
How would I get
just
elected?
Drawing on the change in the statement on there being modest further progress on inflation. Halfway, through the year and after today's CPI
AMC
release,
coming back over
what
5,
have you and the
AMC getting a
committee
bounce,
members
RSI was
found
mad
has
oversold,
been
AMC getting green
particularly
MACD, 5-minute
encouraging
time
to
frame, AMC
you?
expected to get a
And
bounce.
just in terms of the conservatism, how much of that is about stickiness in shelter inflation in particular? Thank you.
So encouraging has been that growth, the growth clearly that we had last year, and particularly the second half of last year, and we continue to see still strong growth, or solid growth this year. That's been very encouraging. If you go back a year, there was a real concern about, very much slowing growth and a recession. Many forecasters had that. And that's not what happened. Instead, we got the U.S. is anyway, and it's in sharp distinction with many other advanced economies around the world. So that's been encouraging. I would say that today's inflation report is encouraging, but it comes after, several reports that were not so encouraging. You ask about your second question was really about shelter inflation. So. I think if you go back a couple of years, we know that there were renters, and then there are people who own their houses, and we have OER, which is owner's equivalent rent. And so when market-based rents go up sharply, as they did at the beginning when the economy reopened, they really went up sharply. Those play into rollover rents much more slowly for existing tenants than they do for new tenants. And so we found now that there are big lags. So there's sort of there's a bulge of high past increases in market rents that has to get worked off, and that may take several years. Nonetheless, as long as market rents are going up at relatively low levels, and they still are, this is just going to happen. It just is going to happen more slowly than we thought. We also do sort of this thing where we impute.
So he basically said, renters, you're fucked.
To own
rents are going
homes.
to keep increasing forever.
Many countries around the world do that. Some do it differently than us. It's something that the price experts have regularly looked at. It is not something that we're the only country that does. And it's not something we're looking at changing or would look at changing, anytime soon. But it's true. It's one of the very hardest things in inflation and in prices is how to think about, the services that someone is getting by living in a home that they could rent, but they're actually living in it. And some countries choose to just ignore that, but that's not how we do inflation here. We do it the way we do it, and we've been very transparent about it. And it's true that we're
like and subscribe to support the stream. Like and subscribe to support the stream.
What's happening economically, but we understand that. We understand
50 minutes
that
remaining.
very well.
50 minutes remaining.
Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. Thank you for taking the question, Chair Powell. So I want to go back to jobs and the consumer. The last jobs report showed that over the past year, 634,000 more people took multiple jobs. That's up 8.2%. And since January of 2021, we've seen prices rise 19%. So people are using their credit cards to pay for their lifestyle. What pressure points will signal to you that the slowing economy could maybe break companies in terms of hiring?
Did he just say slowing economy?
Spending?
Did he just say the truth?
So, we monitor all the things you mentioned and more. What we're seeing is...
and that's why jobs are up, because people are taking multiple jobs. That's why jobs are up. The economy's in shambles, and they're lying.
Last year, rather. And so what you'd expect to see is people spending more on their credit cards. That has been happening. Credit card balances have been going up. Credit card defaults have been going up. They're not at high levels. Remember that after the pandemic, people were cooped up. They couldn't spend money. They couldn't go out to spend money. They could spend money from home. But households were in very, very strong, historically strong financial shape. They've now worked off a lot of that. So we're watching that carefully. And, what do we see? That's what we see. We see the same data that everybody else sees, but you've still got household sector that's in pretty good shape. But nonetheless, it's not in the kind of shape it was in a year or two ago. And we're carefully watching that.
So how close then are we to that point where the consumer can't continue to spend as it's spending, or companies can't hire like they're hiring?
Consumer spending is still growing. It's not growing at the pace it was growing at a year or so ago, but it's still growing solidly. And by the way, other parts of the economy are picking up. Spending on equipment and intangibles has picked up quite a bit in the wake of all the construction that we saw of new tech plants. So overall, the economy is exhibiting solid growth, and something around 2%, which is a good pace of growth for the U.S. economy. But no, you're right though. We do see the same thing other people see, which is increasing financial pressures on more lower income people, and the best thing we can do is to foster a very strong jobs economy.
No, you can get inflation down, you
ultimately
dickhead.
Get inflation under control, because those people experience inflation, very directly, very painfully.
Means raise the rates.
And once we get inflation under control, rates can come down, which will also improve things.
So why didn't you just raise the rates higher so the rates could come down faster, Mr. Powell? Why didn't you just raise the rates higher originally so the rates could come down faster? Anyone who trusts the government is just a buffoon.
I was just wondering, can you talk a little bit about what that would look like? Is it more of like a quicker pace?
Who would trust these people? Like literally, this is crazy.
The level of the unemployment
Listen to what he's saying. Who would trust him? There's a reason why I listen to this, so I can understand exactly what's going on and understand their mindset and understand their angle.
When I say unexpectedly, the first thing is more than.
And I see it every time I watch this.
Forecast or in common forecasts, so something more than that. But we'll be looking at everything. The labor market, has the ability, has the tendency sometimes to move to weaken quickly. So
I cover every FOMC meeting.
Is not what we're doing. We're watching very carefully. We're looking at the balance of risks. I always point out the balance of risks. So, and also the fact that we look at all of the whole situation. So, a decision to begin to loosen policy could have several reasons associated with it at a given time. But I would just, we monitor all the labor market data, and if we saw troubling weakening more than expected, then that would be something we'd consider responding to. But we look at the broader context of what's going on too.
So something like negative payroll numbers would be.
I'm not going to. I can think of things many things would make it on that list, but I don't think I'll utter them here.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Simon Urbanovich with The Economist. May I ask, you mentioned with the slightly higher PC readings earlier this year that it wasn't 1 or 2 months, but 3 months that tipped you to be a bit more cautious in the rate outlook. Should we take from that it looks like May will be quite good for PC as it was for CPI? Does that imply that kind of 2 more good months would reinstill the confidence that rate cuts could be coming sooner than you currently project?
I don't actually have that kind of mechanical thing in my thinking.
Why do they
I get
keep
that.
trying to
as
pressure
many
him
good ones as we had bad
and
ones, but
push
it's not
to
like
tell
it's
him
the
when the
whole-
rate
it's
cuts
gonna
are?
be
He keeps saying the
totality
same
of the
thing.
data. The labor market data, the
He
growth
keeps saying the
data
same
in
thing
terms of
every time they
inflation,
say this question. He's not cutting the rates, and he's
you'd wanna
not
see real
planning on
progress
cutting
that
them.
builds
He's
your
trying to tell you.
confidence that we are on a path down to 2%. And I don't want to try to give you specific numbers of things because that points to dates, and I just don't think we're not at a point of being able to do that.
Thank you for doing this. I'm Kosuke Takami with Nikkei. I would like to know about the impact of stronger dollar on U.S. economic growth and prices. And I have no doubt that markets should determine the exchange rate, but Japan and some emerging markets are suffering from the strong dollar. So I want to know if it is having a positive impact on U.S. economy in total. Thank you.
So we don't Actually, it's our finance ministry, the Treasury Department, that has a responsibility for thinking about and if it sees fit, doing things about the level of the dollar. So for us, it's just another financial variable. And you're right, the dollar has been has exhibited some strength over the course of the last year or so because the U.S. economy is very strong. We don't think of it as benefiting or hurting the U.S. We don't manage the level of the dollar. That's not our job. It's not, and for our economy, what we're trying to foster is maximum employment and price stability, and we feel like we've made good progress on both of those goals over the course of the past year.
Jennifer. Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer.
Yeah, we need the recession. We were in a bubble. We need the recession. Just fix the problem and rip the Band-Aid off.
Inflation to end the year at 2.8% on
Stop
core
kicking
PCE,
the can down the road.
2.8%, of course, on core PCE. Right now, you said the inflation forecast is
Rip the fucking Band-Aid off. Be a man. Do your job. Do what needs done. Get inflation down. Help the American people. Job done.
Normalized. So
that's why I need in there.
Cut rates this summer just once. You're well above neutral to try to preserve the soft landing rather than risking waiting too long in the quest for confidence for inflation.
You dumb.
So we're well aware of the two-sided risks here. Let me just say, we understand that if we wait too long, that could come at the cost of economic activity, of employment, of the expansion. We understand that if we move too quickly, we could end up undoing a lot of the good that we've done and have to then start over, and it could be very disruptive.
No comment, option trader, no comment.
We're extremely aware of both of those risks and just basically trying to manage them. And what we said is that we don't think it'll be appropriate to begin to loosen policy until we're more confident that inflation is moving down to 2% over time on a sustainable basis. That's kind of been our test.
No, I'm about to rage quit.
Or there's another test, which is an unexpected deterioration in labor market conditions. So I think that's the right way for us to think about it. That's our dual mandate there, and we have a strong economy. We've got
AMC did drop below 5.
Forecasts are very commonly around 2%. That's a strong growth rate for our economy. The labor market continues to print jobs at a pretty high rate. Unemployment's still low. So we have the ability now to approach this question carefully, and that's what we're doing.
Just to follow Chair Powell,
jobs are also up. He keeps pointing the jobs. Jobs are also up because of immigrants coming into the country.
The labor market is a lagging indicator, right? When you look at the monthly jobs data.
Yeah, we completely understand that that's the risk, and that's not our plan. Is to wait for things to break and then try to fix them. We're trying to balance these two goals in a way that is consistent with our framework, and we think we're doing that.
Evan.
Bye.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Evan Reiser with Market News International. You have mentioned before the framework review process will start in the latter half of the year. At this point, do you have any specific time frame for the start of that? Who will lead it? Will it be you or a committee group of your peers? What will be the parameters? Do you anticipate the review will consider changes to communications going forward?
So what we've been thinking is that we would announce and commence the review later or late in the year. In the meantime, as that time approaches, we will be devoting a lot of careful thought and planning to the contours of it. Within scope would certainly be communications generally. I'm not going to say that we'll look at this or that particular thing. And all the other details, we don't want to get prematurely into a conversation until it's really time to have it. And so, I'm going to leave pretty much everything else to later in the year.
Go to Nancy for the last question.
Hi, Chair Powell. Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Just one more question on housing. Can you still cut rates with shelter prices high, or will you wait until they start to moderate a bit?
I wouldn't. There isn't any one variable like housing prices moderating that would really decide against what we're doing. We've got an overall test, which is greater confidence that inflation is moving down to 2% on a sustainable basis. That's our overall test. Or alternatively, we see unexpected weakening in the labor market.
Amy's just getting a bounce.
Those are
gonna
two
keep
different
going
tests.
down.
I would say, you know, we're not looking at any one price in any one sector and saying that's the one. We don't target housing prices, for example. And we don't target wages. We target aggregate prices and overall employment. So,
But if housing prices remain sticky, could that slow down the pace of rate cuts?
I think you'd look at we'd be looking at the aggregate numbers and asking ourselves what's going on here with inflation at the aggregate level. And, you know, and of course, if any price that contributed to ongoing inflation would matter. Any price that contributed to ongoing disinflation would matter too. But I wouldn't single out housing as having a special role there. Thank you very much.
The chairman of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, wrapping up the June Fed decision. No change at the Federal Reserve to interest.
All right, guys, no change to the numbers, as you guys know. Market digesting the news right now. SPY getting a little bit of a pump. Crazy day, absolutely insane day. SPY hitting new all-time highs. SPY hitting new all-time highs, as you guys can see. SPY, massive gap filled to the downside. Again, creating just one more gap that needs to be filled. SPY constantly doing these dumb gaps. All of these gaps will need filled. SPY creating more and more of them each day, as you guys can see. Multiple gaps. 1, 2, 3. Multiple gaps. And this is on the daily time frame. That's a big deal. There's not going to be gaps left on the daily time frame on SPY's chart. You better believe that. These gaps will get filled. These gaps will get filled. There's not just going to be all these gaps on the daily time frame. Gaps will get filled. No, they're leaving rates the exact same. I told you guys. Rates were 5.5%. They're leaving them 5.5%. Just look at this. Do you see that says 5.5, 5.5, 5.5, 5.5? Do you see how that's all the same? All right, guys, I told you guys Amy would continue down. It's just getting a bounce, and Amy pulling back as predicted. Told you guys Amy would be pulling back. That's exactly what we were expecting. Thank you, Mario, for the private dono. Thank you, Mario, for the private dono. All right, yeah, it looks like the meme's going to be pulling back here. We all hurting from that reverse split, dog. Moas roadmap is perfect. Yes, exactly. The more that we keep tracking, the more. So the longer we keep following this path, the more that chance that we're going to squeeze. And you guys got to remember, last time I had the Moas roadmap, they knocked us off track with the reverse split. So we were following the path, and we got to about phase 4 and 5 before they knocked us off track with the reverse split. They literally knocked us off track at about phase 5. So we are much longer further along the path. I think the more we see this pattern continue to play out, that is better for all of us. That is better for the fact that we might see a short squeeze. So the fact that we're pulling back is perfect. And as planned. And you must understand, when things go as planned in the stock market and you have certainty in the stock market, that is something you can't pay for. It's too valuable. Certainty in the stock market is something that is too valuable because there's so much uncertainty that if you have anything that helps you gain clarity, if it helps you maintain your path, helps you stay on point and not make emotional decisions, then by damn, that's worth more than its weight in gold. Moas roadmap, technicals, charts, data gives me certainty. Expecting both of the memes to pull back, GME and AMC. Expecting both of the memes to pull back. It's all part of the plan. And you have to remember, they knocked us off track last time we had the Moas roadmap. If you guys were with me before, when I had only like 5,000 subscribers to 7,000, and you remember the first Moas roadmap, remember the reverse split. We were following the Moas roadmap. AMC ran 100% after hours. We were following Moas roadmap. It was ready to play out. And then guess what? They reverse split us. Knocked us off track. They did that to fuck the algo up, but now the algo's back. Now the algo's back. That pattern is back. AMC coming down past that sub 5 level. We got the keys. We got the keys. We know exactly where it's going to go.
Classic on the track, boy.
This is exactly what we were expecting. AMC 495. So I just gave out information. AMC and GME chat. Make sure you guys check out the Discord. AMC and GME chat just gave you guys information. AMC and GME chat just gave you guys exclusive information. Check out the AMC and GME chat right now. I gave you buy signals or buy levels. Yeah, payment is made via PayPal or Cash App. If you want to hit me up for my Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. DataZeroOfficial5, email link to the description. Payment made via PayPal or Cash App. $75 one-time fee. Once you make payment, I'll send you the link. This is perfect for Moas theory. This is perfect for Moas theory. This is exactly what we want to see. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to stay locked into the Moas Roadmap. There's love for somebody inside of this live chat. There will be love found for someone. GameStop pulling back as well. Both meme stocks pulling back as predicted. GameStop also following the fractal. As you guys can see, we are in this segment here on GameStop. GameStop also following the fractal as well. "20 minutes remaining, 20 minutes remaining, 20 minutes remaining, 20 minutes remaining." Yeah. Memes dumping as predicted, memes dumping as predicted. And look how GameStop wicked up and came back down. That's exactly what it called for on its fractal. Just a quick pop to a straight drop. That's exactly what the fractal called for. And look, just a straight drop. And that's exactly what the fractal called for. And look what we got, a straight drop. Beautiful. Beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. Fractal calling it perfectly. We're about to load up, baby. I'm about to load up. Please let this be the right decision, God. I'm I'm gonna lose and risk everything. If it's not, hopefully the short sellers don't screw me over. Time to put some money and everything else on the line. I will sell my vehicle. I will sell my soul to buy memes. I put out the perfect buy levels inside of the Discord. I put out perfect buy levels inside of the Discord. And I put out my buy level where I plan to buy. Jimmy dumping, Jimmy dumping, Jimmy dumping, Jimmy dumping, Jimmy dumping. So many short shares, GME. So many short shares, GME, Jimmy dumping. Jimmy absolutely dumping. And this is to be expected. No, my buy signal is perfect. You'll see. Whoa! SPY just dumped. SPY just dumped. SPY dumped all the way back down to 540.82. Working on filling some of that gap. SPY working on filling some of that gap. Pretty bearish candle right here. It's a pretty bearish candle. This is a bearish candle right here.
go hard.
Everything is going according to plan, and this is perfect. I love it. Everything is going according to plan. Bitcoin pulling back, Bitcoin pulling back, Bitcoin pulling back, 67K. Starting to see some markets pull back. So we're expecting AMC to pull back from now. I'm expecting AMC to pull back from now. Slightly into tomorrow. Probably even Friday. Oh yeah, AMC's coming back down. Providing a buying opportunity of a century. Again, this is not financial advice, as we have no certainty on what is going to be happening. But ladies and gentlemen, we have followed the Moas roadmap from phase 1 all the way into phase 6. And we have tracked phase by phase, candle by candle, level by level, technical by technical. And by golly, that's good enough for me. Under full disclosure, I will be buying an AMC position. I have a large AMC position, but I will be buying another fresh AMC position. locking it in. Please do not base anything you hear or see or say, I say. Please do not take anything I say as financial advice and base any of your trades on anything that you've seen here in these live streams or videos. I am simply some guy on the internet, a YouTuber. I am not a financial advisor. You must do your own research and due diligence before buying any stock or crypto asset. Now, me personally, I'm buying AMC. Will not be buying GME. Maybe a little GME. I don't know. But I'm going to be going heavy in on AMC, even though GME might make a bigger move. I think AMC is going to get a decent pop. We'll see what happens. We've never seen anything like this before, so. We've never had a squeeze happen and then a pattern form that could show that another squeeze is going to happen. We've never had anything happen like this ever in history. Yeah, it's still going to be like a nice, it's still going to be a nice game. It's still going to be a nice game. Yeah, it's still going to be a nice game. All right. Let's say we only go up halfway. Okay, yeah, I'll take any of these. I'll take any of the gap fills. Any of them. Yep, I'll take any of those. And what do we got for GameStop? Let me just see. Probably another. Okay, yep. I'm going in on Amy, I guess. Maybe a little Gene. I'm gonna use. Which account should I use? I think I'm gonna use face melters. All right. All right, AMC pulling back. AMC pulling back as predicted. One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. All right. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Help support the channel for absolutely free. I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for joining the DZ live stream. Thank you for joining the DZ live stream. AMC closing at 490. GameStop closing at 25.46. SPY 5.41. 34. People would probably be thinking it's all over right now and they would be all doom and gloom, but DataZero family knows it's all good and we soon go to the moon. Baby, ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. This was another successful live stream with the DZ fam. I appreciate you guys for being here. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe on the way out. If I do a video today, it'll be around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. It'll be on the channel 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll be on the channel. I like to do about 3 videos per week, and we only did one I think we did 2. I think we did one Monday and Wednesday, or yesterday. I'm not sure, but we'll get to it. You already know what it is. Stay on our grind and our grizz. You dig? I appreciate you guys. 10 brand new members, 471 likes, 6,000 views. 13,048 subscribers. Working our way towards 15K. We got the keys, baby. Thank you, Eric G. Much appreciated, brother. You the man, dog. You the man. Thank you. say in the comments. Chat is wildin'. You guys are crazy in the chat. Okay. Party's still popping. Still 275 in the building. That's how we do. We the best community. Remember, GME shareholder meeting tomorrow. Thank you, mods, for doing your job. I appreciate it. Mods doing the job. Bitcoin coming back up. Bitcoin 68,000. Bitcoin getting a nice little push back to the upside. Rah! Everything's going according to plan, and I love it. Woo! I love it, baby. It's going according to plan, baby. Going according to plan. And we got another plan. We about to become millionaires. We about to make our move. Buying in. On the cool. Off the roof. Round and round. Who to who? Who gon' shoot? Not you first. Put the beat in a hearse. We gon' murk. Practice with perk. Smoking the perk. Ops in the dirt. Another distraction. All right, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Bitcoin currently at $68,200. GME slightly up in after hours, pulling back. AMC down in after hours. Make sure you guys tune in later for the possible video, where I'll give you guys more technicals and predictions, and we will reference in tomorrow's live stream. As always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Help support the channel. And thank you for watching.